Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday, I guess. Welcome to another cozy Minecraft stream. I have some life updates. Good stuff, all good stuff. I took yesterday off and so much happened. And now I feel like I have all these stories to tell you. First of all, do you notice anything different? It should be that I look fantastic because I think I've finally figured out. No, that's the thing. My hair hasn't changed. Nothing has changed. Well, that's not true. The only thing that has changed is I finally got fed up with how bad my camera was looking. And this is really funny. I spent weeks since Desert Bus fighting with the camera. And then I remembered, like, hey, wait, Serge, don't you have this incredible network of friends and professionals who literally do video stuff and camera stuff all the time? So I sent out a private message and I was just like, hey, I'm struggling with my camera. And then it was like, yo, sir, did you just say camera? I got opinions on cameras. It's the fastest tech help I've ever received in my entire life. And I didn't change anything lighting wise, but my camera's a Sony a6000. And between a combination of like autofocus, face detection, And then turning auto steady off, just because the way that my office is set up and stuff like that, I don't need it. Like literally my camera's on a tripod. So the problem I was having, for those of you who are into cameras and don't know, and might be curious, maybe you're like, Serge, shut up and play video games. I'm telling you a story. I have a green screen now. This is a change that happened after Desert Bus. And apparently, and if you're a camera person, you know this, and if you're not a camera person, you don't know this. Apparently, if you have a super flat surface, especially when you have like a well-lit wall color behind you, like a green light is supposed to do, autofocus starts to freak out because it doesn't know where to focus, right? And you may have noticed on a bunch of streams that I was soft or fuzzy, and that's because the autofocus is trying to focus on the green screen, not on the human in front of it. So then I was like, autofocus is obviously bad. What I should do is manually set where the focus is. And here's the other fancy camera term. There's some, I think it's called depth of field. You thought it was just because I was a nice and fuzzy person. Close. It turns out cameras have actually solved that problem. So there's like a little depth of field issue. And what was happening there is I could make it look really good if I was here. But if I moved, the camera would not know what to go and I'd look blurry again. And the final thing that was happening, if you're ever so careful, especially on like this arm, you can see a little bit of green haloing, and that's just a part of having a green screen in a very small space. But like that was extra crisp as well. So anyways, my friends are geniuses and I absolutely adore them. And I'm super lucky to have this support network because we changed it. And if you're curious about the actual list, yeah, autofocus is now set to wide. I have face detection on, so the focus is always going to try and find a human face in the photo. And I tried circular focus and like, now just go wide focus, you know, in case I move out of that circular area. And that's awesome. I'm just super duper pleased. Now, speaking of super duper pleased, weird segue. Sure, let's keep running with that segue anyways. Joe has not been super duper pleased with my audio balancing. She's like, Serge, your music is too loud. Serge, you're too quiet. So my goal, my request to you, Twitch chat, at any point, if you join my stream and you're like, yo, Serge, I can't hear you, let me know. You know, let me know, hey, Serge, knock the music down a little bit. Hey, Serge, turn your mic up or something like that. I know people like to just chill and vibe, but I want to give you the best show possible. And as such, if the audio could be a little bit different to do that, let me know. Super easy. Super easy. I hit a button on a slider and I make it work. But once it goes into the YouTube VOD, there's not a lot I can do to fix it at that point, right? These sorts of adjustments feel so good. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Number 3 life update. I finally got some new appliances, kind of. I don't know if I've told you about the ongoing saga of Serge and Joe bought appliances in October and they haven't arrived yet. But I took yesterday off because we had a delivery window of between 9 a.m. and 1 p.m. So, of course, they showed up at like 12:45, right? You know, wait the whole day and they show up at the very end. No, it wasn't an Applebee's. So to catch up on the whole story, we ordered appliances in October. Supply chain issues and a flood knocked out the highway. So it took months, literal actual months, and a more bizarre thing. So we bought appliances that were in stock. In stock. Whatever that means. Apparently the in stock doesn't mean what it used to mean, I guess. Because in stock does not mean you can drive out with it. And then at least 3 times prior to this, we got an automated message, like a text message or email that said, hey, your stuff is here and it's ready to be delivered to you. And then the next day I get a phone call from the warehouse being like, we've never actually got your stock. We don't know why the system is telling you this. So anyways, I'm on a first name basis with the dispatch person at the local warehouse. Her name is Kelsey. She's lovely. Anyways, originally they said all 3 of our appliances are going to show up. That's not true. We got a fridge and an oven, which is very cool. Then we were cleaning out the fridge because you clean it before you get it. And one of the plastic drawers inside is like pretty smashed, which is really unfortunate. But it does set up a fantastic joke where I'm like, Hi, Kelsey. Yeah, it's Surge again. Right? So now I have to wait to get a new drawer shipped to me. So it's like, it's just never... never ending. Wish streamers would adopt using playlist sharing instead of having music on. It's often straight up unpleasant for me. What do you mean? Oh, having music on? I typically only have music on during the booth, but I get that. I get that. Otherwise, I feel your balance is generally pretty good. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah, so far with 1.18, I've been loving the music. Ah, in stock doesn't mean in inventory. All right. I'll tell my other story later because I feel like I've been talking for a very long time and I could be playing video games instead. Let's read some subs and let's play some video games, my friends. Good morning, everybody. So many people saying hi in chat. I really appreciate that. Wait, where are the beans on your overlay chat? Oh, interesting. I didn't change nothing. What if I do this? No. Apparently you get no beans. I tried turning it on and off again. I got nothing else I can do. Subs. Ink Slayer with the quarter year. A quarter of a metric year. I'm getting there. It feels weird to be called a tier 2 sub for all this time. In reality, it's only been a third. That's actually tier 2. Well, you know what, Ink Slayer? Thank you for a quarter year of support. Some percentage of which was tier 2. Mama Tats, thank you for 37 months. Tears, Red Right Hand, thank you for 19 months. That's almost a year. And we're dwarves in a hall. We're totally metal. Yeah. And Ellie Pants, thank you for 32 months. Almost caught up on the VODs. But home today with maybe COVID. No. Rest up, friend. So I thought I'd watch live for a change. Thanks to you and to Joe for all of the excellent content. I hope you, I hope everything's okay. Wishing you just a cozy recovery day at home. Hey, what's up, Trick? Good to see you, friend. Been home for the past 4 days? Yeah, Joe and I are just not leaving the house. I mean, the fact that there's so much snow outside also means there's not really a reason for us to leave the house. You just got a positive result? Oh, no. Rest up, everybody. Be safe. Hopefully you got somebody who can take care of you so you don't have to leave the house. Hey, what's up, RF232? Thank you so much for 42 months. Live, universe, everything. Chat subs. Yep. All right. We have a very important thing that we're going to do to start the day today, and that is the conclusion. What is wrong with my game view? What is happening right now? Give me a second. Sometimes when I restart my computer, which is what happened here, it picks the wrong... Why would you pick my sideways monitor? In what universe? In what universe do you think that's the monitor I want? Hold on, let me just... All right, there we go. So my Twitch has... My OBS even says, oh, do you want to use your primary monitor? I'm like, of course I want to use my primary monitor. If you know it's my primary monitor, why didn't you select it? You ready for some science, Twitch chat? Are you ready for the final day of science? The thrilling conclusion of science? The science to end all science. That science? You're excited for science? Awesome, Jessica. All right, we have to go extra far away today. Because remember last time we went only kind of far away and then we ended up finding like literally the previous place that we were blasting? Did I hear about the prank? Yeah. That was in James's chat. I'm up to date. But careful, you say something like that, and that's how you give away secrets. No, thank you, Durgan. All right, we don't want to be in a basalt area. This place has too much blast resistance, so let's get out. find a new home. I said no to this particular biome, and instead I was given more of this particular biome. Do we need a science emote? Interesting. Oh, here we go. We are generating fresh chunks. You can tell because the lava is falling for the first time. Chat was so well behaved and nobody gave away the prank. I'm so proud of you, chat. So for those of you who don't know, on mine o'clock, due to some tremendously generous folks, chat basically bought a prank on James. Is there a bounty? Actually, I don't know how I feel about that, but that's what happened. I mean, it wasn't completely unprompted. There was some conversation back and forth. A lot of people wanted us to prank James. We said no. And then finally I was like, all right, if we want to prank James, how do we do this? And Uno was like, haha, 10,000 bits. And somebody in chat was like, yeah, okay. And then it happened immediately, which was pretty wild. So we went and we set up James's base for a prankin'. And it was a dud. It was an absolute dud. What do you mean as? Joe from the other room, as is tradition. How dare you? I mean, then again, I watched Last Life. I realized that apparently no one has ever successfully set up a TNT minecart trap ever. And that's okay. The goal was never to kill the James. The goal was just to prank the James. And isn't that not the best kind of prank? The one where they're like, "Wow, you got me." But you no harm, no foul. I consider that a successful prank. You successfully pulled off a prank on chat. Got you good, chat. You thought we were gonna prank James, but why did we break James's bed? Well, originally we were gonna prank the bed. But after some conversations with chat, it was decided that that was not gonna fly. That was too obvious and he was gonna notice. So we decided to prank a chest instead. You're going to the end for the first time. That's super cool, Serious Tyru. Oh, okay. All right. Turns out we don't go any further that way. All right. Let's talk about science. So here's what we're going to do. We have been running an experiment for a couple weeks now, which is trying to determine how much ancient debris can be found by one stack of TNT. And it's been, oh geez, that's lava. And it's been pretty okay so far. It's been pretty okay so far. Oh no. Oh no. So far, the data ranges. Oh no, what am I doing? Why am I fighting? The data ranges. Oh no, 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 no. From like, the worst we've ever done is we found 2. The most we've done is 14. All kinds of stuff. Did I remember my fire resistance potions? I did! I did because they're in an ender chest and I can't forget them because Joe is amazing and brought me some. Yeah, I guess I could just crack some of these potions from our potion box? I guess, was that supposed to be named? I can't remember. Joe went through a lot of danger to bring them to us. So, here's the new plan, chat. You ready for this? Oh god, that's so much lava! How much lava is it? This isn't enough to stop us, right, chat? Oh my god, this is enough to stop. I'm out. I'm out. Nope. Oh my god, that's so much lava. Did you see how far that went? Oh, I'm in lava. That's absurd. All right, well, we're gonna turn and go this way now. Really? What's happening here? Oh. Maybe this one's a small lava? I mean, we'll check. Sorry. Announcer's voice. It was not a small lava. All right, this way. Is this the same lava? What is this? What? I take it this lava pool just keeps going, right? I'm gonna hit it again. All right, the east is obviously bad. We go north. Ooh, I can hear snowblowers outside. I swear to God. Please stop. Like, okay. 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 Ah! Oh, it's so dark now. One of the nice things about being on fire was this, everything was so well lit. I think we did it. I think we found a lava-free area so we can conduct some science. Sorry, science! Yeah, let's go. Now we're on a science roll. This is amazing. Yes. Oh, what a good science dig site this is. Mr. Bevers, thank you for the quarter year of science. You know what? Perfect. Good enough. All right, my friends, it is time for you to get your guesses in. Here's how it's going to work. Integers only. If you make more than one guess, the mods are only going to count your most recent guess. I need you to give me a number that you think I'm going to find. And very important, when the explosions start, the guesses stop. So you got to get them in pretty quick here. Let's talk about some number ranges. Lowest guess we've had so far, guess. Lowest data point we've had so far is 2. The highest one we've had is 14. I feel like we're going to get a high score today. The average thus far has been like 7.25 or something like that. What's the actual average right now? So like 6, 7, 8, 9 are probably your safest guesses. But if you want to stand out, who knows? We had like a triple winner yesterday too, which was, or Monday rather, which is wild. Where do you think the ancient ruins came from? Something that's really neat about Minecraft is it gives you the ability to tell your own story. It's always been sort of deliberately vague as to what the people are doing and stuff like that. So the current mean is 7.2 and the median is 6. Amazing. Oh yeah, another important thing, if we're making a tunnel and we come across ancient debris, that counts. But we didn't get any right now. All right, get your guesses in. Get your guesses in. Because 3, 2, 1, science! 0? That's cruel. That's cruel. Turbo Snail, thank you for 10 months of science. All right. Well, those of you who said 0, no Skunkerino. Oh, right, good. I still have my fire potion on. Haha! It's not as exciting if I'm not catching fire, is it? Which is not to say that you need to have a little bit of danger in your science, however. My middle name is Science, and also danger. Speaking of which, science! Oh no. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Ooh! Alright, we found more. Good. Good. I don't think this is going to be a high scorer, but we'll see what we get right now. Nice. Alright, good. Ooh, that's a lot of lava. Don't like that. We don't like that one bit. All right, give me a second here. Can I? Oh, that's bad. That's, oh God, Surge. No. Yes? Which was the one I was working on? I got really distracted. I like ran past some and I was like, yeah. Oh, right, that one. Did I get it? No, that's just the entire floor. Literal, actual, the floor is lava. All right, okay, perfect. Sure. What a time for my fire resist potion to wear off. Hey, Dragon Flare, thank you very much for that prime in 17 months. Okay. Woo! All right. Okay. All right, good. Good, good, good. Parkour? That was unnecessarily dangerous, wasn't it? We have 5 already? Amazing. All right, 6. 7. This is a perfectly average round of science. Ah! A handy little garbage disposal we have right here. Oh, pardon me. Chat's like, stop! You found the perfect amount. Just close your eyes and walk out. But there's lava. It's like, I don't know. Walk slowly then, but no more. All right, start making our way back. Nope. Ugh. Oh, I didn't have an allergy pill yet. That explains so much. I have an allergy pill, my love. Apparently I'm allergic to snow. Otherwise, I don't know why I'd be so sniffly today. That is a large angry pig. That is several large angry pigs. Are we out? The one on the counter is empty. I think we have a whole box though, don't we? Is it freezing where you are? Yeah, we got a tremendous amount of snow last night. Crewware! Yo, what's up? Thank you so much for that brand new Prime. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a fantastic day. My love. Thank you, buddy. Tremendous in Victoria, tremendous in general. We got 6 inches or 15 centimeters of snow last night. Good morning, Shivam. That's like a respectable amount of snow. Especially in a city that I think has 2 snow shovel things. All right, we count the official amount of ancient debris we had when we get back to the tunnel. Officially calling it right now, 7. So our first one of the day today is 7. A couple of people were hoping I wouldn't go above that. Well, good news. All right, today is day 7 of science. Pardon me. Congratulations to Both Ends Burning, Dorm Dad, Aaron 90an, Forgotten Lizard, Honeyjack, Inkslayer, Yogella, Lurkerspine, Mama Tats, Mr. Sarkhan, Polaris, Solid Fuel, and Yeet the Rich. That is a whole lot of winners for round 1 here. Got some new names. We also got some repeat winners here. Good mix. Good mix. I was making lunch, but I said 7 in my heart. What's up, Bristic buddies? Good to see you. Welcome, friends. Thank you so much for joining me this morning. Hope everything is going fantastic with you and yours. It's minus 28 and snowing where you are? That's an oofa. All right, and perfectly to the south this time, much like in this direction, that's funny, it's just like a wall of lava. We'll have a perfect testing environment here. You ready? I can just go in a straight line and nothing bad is gonna happen. Because the nether also respects science, right, chat? The nether hates science. Man, can you believe how much the nether hates science? I, for one, am shocked. Good old dependable north. Science is respected. Ooh! Look at this science. Fantastic. Dang. Look at this. All right. Friends, start getting those guesses in. It's science time. The guesses stop when science begins. How many people got some records? To Amelie, hoping for 16. I like it. I like it. Ooh, Canuck Withered was 17. Wizard, not withered. All right, all right. Cusick with 15, that'd be a record. Yep. 99. All right, well, all right. 99 might not necessarily be realistic. Considering literally the most I've ever found is 14. Who was it? Somebody in chat the other day said they did a stack of TNT and got 23. Was it Fisher? How many chunks does this cover? Ask Lurker Spawn. I do every other block at 64. That's 128. 128 divided by 16 is like 7 or 8 chunks. Yo, Minichi, thank you so much for 40 months, friend. Yay, Surge Stream. Something entertain me will help my 4-year-old with virtual school. Amazing. All right, my friends. Get those guesses in. Mantart or Mant Art. I like Mantart. Thank you so much for that brand new Prime. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Is there a list of mods that we're using on the server, if any? I'm sorry, pardon? That's a $100 dono, chat. Oh my God. From Crewware. What? You and Joe are appreciated for all the positivity and joy you bring to the world. Thank you and keep being your amazing selves. Oh my God. That is so generous. Thank you, friend. Thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate that. Dang. Jojo. Joe says thank you from the other room as well. Oh, man. All right. All right. Before I get all worked up here, back to science. 3, 2, 1. Hope your guesses are in. Thank you so much, friend. All right. Well, not looking good so far, chat. Oh, never mind. It's looking good. I just had to look up. One. Gamers never look up. I know. Oh, no, 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 no. Didn't I literally do this once before today? I've discovered why gamers never look up, because that's where the lava is. Look, when you find ancient debris, you need to mine around it, right? That's part of our science procedures. All right, anyways, we're at 1, so there's no skunk. And time for more science! Long science from downtown! Yes. Hey, what's up, Mid2? Yeah, today's the final day of science. I don't have a... Sorry, yes. You asked a question and I got that dono and I got distracted. I don't have a list of the mods that are on this... hello? I don't have a list of the mods that are on the server. And I don't know if we do anywhere. It's not a ton, realistically. They can all be found on vanilla tweaks. Crewware! 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 Every time I try to answer this question. Crewware with 20 donos. Oh my god. 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh my god. For all the lovely members of the community. If you just got gifted a sub, throw in some love. That'd be amazing. Holy moly, Crewware. First the dono and now 20 gifted subs? Alright, who do we get? Who do we get? We had Tarmus, pardon me. Apache, oh my god. I'm not gonna get anything done. Ugh. A solid fuel with 20 as well? Oh my god. Thank you so much to Crewware and Solid Fuel, both for the 20 gift subs. I'm not going to bother trying to read all those off. Thank you, everybody. Super generous. Mungo, thank you for 100 biddies. Oh god, I'm being attacked. Mungo, thank you for 100 biddies. So why don't we try and list those vanilla tweaks? C. Dudson, thank you for 200 biddies. Switch it up. All right. Oh, Suno, thank you for 500 bits. Oh my god, chat. All right. Cirrus Tyra, thank you for 500. And the sound of white noise of 1,000 bits. Supposed to be doing science here. This is a sacred task. Skunky, thank you for 500. Ooh, look at the little danger area here. All right. Bunch of y'all have just recently been given access to some hearts. Science needs funding? Yeah. All right, fair enough. Chat's doing their own science. The experiment is what it takes to break a surge. Turns out not a lot, apparently. Revenant, thank you for 500 biddies. We trying to break surge? I succeeded. Yeah. Oh my god, it keeps going. Kingslayer, thank you for 1,000. But Skunky with 10? I'm gonna miss Bedrock. I'm gonna miss Bedrock. But better, I can't even words anymore. We're gonna find and miss ancient debris. All right. If we end up with a statistically low amount here, this is on you, chat. Nasia, thank you for 1,000 bits. Anarchist, the 500 biddies. Steel Fox, $10 dono. Bugger, Twitch, and their cut. Happy New Year. Oh, Bruce the Caboose says, I can confirm that science needs funding because I just had mine cut again. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. All right. If you got gifted a sub, share some hearts, send a thank you to the extremely generous people in chat for all of those gift subs. And recommend, if you haven't already, that you join the Discord because I can't gesture the chat. Chat isn't on screen. We've got a wonderful, wonderful community here. I found more! Yes! We've got a wonderful community here. And if you want to hang out with them when I'm not online, Discord's the place to go. We've got a wonderful community-hosted Minecraft server as well. Hosted by the wonderful Heron Blade Master. So you can play Minecraft with people too. JLC, thank you so much for 7 gift subs, friend. 3. All right. It is not the worst possible science run. That's Proggers. Joe says, looks like we'll need more coffee. Yeah, I'd be down for another coffee, my love. Hey, the Dice Goddess. What's up, friend? Thank you for that Prime in 5 months. This is a lot to handle at 9:30 in the morning, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Where is the Discord? Exclamation Discord. Or Kits beat me to it. Yeah, I could use a coffee, my love. With how generous this community is, how's there anyone left to sub? Yeah. In other news, where do you stand on hot chocolate? Hot chocolate's amazing. I love hot chocolate. Did you ever get your Bripe fixed? I passed it on to Alex, and it's in his hands now. Obviously, with no pressure expectation. If he fixes it, amazing. If he doesn't get around to it, just the fact that he reached out that he might be able to look at it is also amazing. All right, my friends. Right now, we're gonna call that round as 3. And that's only our second 3. Wait, which numbers have we not hit? We hit 1, 6. We hit a 9. Wait, so we have a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, 7, an 8, a 9, a 10. No 11. Wow. All right, let's see how many of you won. We don't have a 1 and a 0 as well. That's true. That is true. Wait, did somebody buy us a coffee on Ko-fi as well? Oh, thank you. We had 1 winner. The single winner who guessed 3. I can't even type right now. I'm actually sweating, chat. I'm actually sweating. Congratulations to Alex Frostfire. Mungo dude, thank you for 100 biddies. Also, thank you to Kitsune. Right. Straight up, when this is done, I don't know how, like, the mods are in charge of the brownie points, but we need to do some huge hearts and thank you to Kitsune, who's been doing so much work tracking all this science here. Brooke, thank you for 1,000 biddies. Thanks for being with me on my birthday. Oh my God. Chat, I keep asking for hearts. There's more reasons to have hearts. We need birthday hearts now for Brooke. And Inkslayer, 500 biddies. It's hard to continue to break you with kindness surge when you don't know there's money coming in via Ko-fi. The alerts don't show up. All right. Because Ko-fi is a third-party thing, it doesn't show up on the side. It doesn't. I can check my email, though. Oh, my God. Hold on. I'll... What's happening now? Oh my God. Cool. Jesus. Firehawk Zoa, thank you for 420. We got Ellie Pants with 10 gift subs and Crewware with another $50. Why not? More joy, more happiness. It's too snowy to get poutine today. We could order it. No. Oh, I'm actually crying. I've never cried on stream before. Oh my god. Hi. Oh, they've actually successfully broken me, Joe. Hi. Woo! All right, you did it. You did it. You're crying too, my love. Oh my god. This is a lot, everybody. Thank you. Oh man. All right, I'm good. I'm cool. Oh, we got this. Thank you so much, everybody. We don't do a lot of hype trains or stuff like that. Not for a particular reason or as a shout out to other people, or not a shout out to other people, or like a way to, I don't have words. I'm not going to try and have words. But just thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We had solid fuel with 50. I don't have words. I don't have words. Radical Panda Magic with that Prime in 7 months. Inkslayer with 1,000 bits. We should break Surge more often. Jesse with 300 bits saying I'm crying. Nasi with 100 bits. The True Science of How to Break Surge. Yeah. Subliminal Films. Thank you for a gift. Andy C. Dudson with 10. Nikki with 5. And Tears Red Hand with another 100 bits. Oh. I don't have like a meta thing right now, but to give some context to people who are joining, in the last 10 minutes, we've had like $180 in donos. We've had probably like 150 gift subs and like 5,000 biddies. It's absurd. It's actually absurd. And some coffees. Joe, are you making that coffee? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, all right. Yeah, the kindness war. I surrender. I surrender. Chad is the victor. And it was at this moment, 9:47 a.m. on January 6th. I forgot what day it was. That chat won the kindness war. Hey! Ancient debris. Thank you very much, everybody. K2 Los. Thank you for that Prime. 21 months. And Allium. Thank you so much for that Prime in 3 months. That gets you a toasty new bean. No! No lava. Maxell Silver, thank you for 16 months. Inkslayer, 500 biddies. This was just a kindness battle. The war is far from over. Yeah, remember when we were doing science? Oh my god. Orca Orcanus with another $20 dono. Alright. We're back to the fact that the southern direction hates science. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to go north again. Serge, I want to say thank you. The past couple weeks I've been stuck with COVID. Watching the stream of the VODs has been some mighty healing. I'm glad. I'm glad that, well, I'm glad that this is a space and a positive refuge from times that could be tough. Super happy I could offer that for all y'all. I got turned around. Where even am I? We're going this way. Black Rose! Thank you for 18 months. The kindness war, yeah. Wait, how am I possibly going west? Shouldn't I be going north and south? Oh, no. Chat, I'm completely turned around now. Whatever. I'll find my way out after. Wasn't I going north and south? How could I possibly be facing west now? Okay. I'll just take these. None of these count. None of these count. Oh, geez. Whatever. I'm out. I'm out. Is that my staircase? Am I somewhere new now? Like, what's happening here? Okay, I'm going south again. That doesn't make sense. What's this way? I'm so confused. I actually lost track of where I was because of all that. This way? This way? Oh, okay, there's the staircase. How was I mining west? I'm so confused. All right, let's try going to the south again. Interesting. Okay, there's a weird intersecting tunnel that didn't exist before. Yeah, I literally lost track of where we were going from all that. I'm still hugging a plushie, by the way. You can't see it. It's out of camera shot. I still have my little cinnamon bun here. Oh, no. We haven't even started another science. We had 3 in the previous round. And now we're just trying to mine another tunnel. Surge is hugging a smaller Surge. Thank you. No. Oh, right. The south was always full of lava. We go north. Actually, you know what? Because we only have 2 more sciences to do, let's pivot. Go. Hello? How many sciences left? 2. This is our... What's the word for second to last? Penultimate science? No, this is bad. Let's go this way. Nope. Alright, I give up. Penultimate's just like a really good science word too, right? What's the plan for all the netherite? I don't really have one yet. I mean, we're a dwarf. It'll come in handy. Maybe we'll make ourselves a throne out of netherrack blocks. Netherite? Netherite. No, we definitely don't have enough for a beacon. We're not even close to a beacon. Netherite beacon is ages of... Crewware? Ages of work. Crewware with another $50? Are you kidding me? Oh, sorry. This isn't a Surge dono. This is a Joe dono. Just for Joe, bringer of treats and coffee, wrangler of animals, the YouTube whiz, and wonderful human. Joe. All right. Joe responded in chat. A Jono? Oh my god. Oh my god. A Jono's very good. All right, that's got to be far enough. So these 3 don't count because they were found at like other random times, right? So they go in this box. This is our box of unaccepted data. All right, my friends. It is the penultimate science round. Get in your second to last guesses right now. Guesses start. The guesses stop when the science starts. What if the science never stops? I mean, I do have a build I want to get to eventually. Oh, I went way further than I thought. Oh, Cusick, I like the way you think. All right, everybody. Harvester, thank you for 5 gift subs, friend. Have we scienced the number of ancient artifacts per pieces of dynamite used? We'll do that once the shulker is done. We'll have the whole data set. All right, count it with me. 3, 2, 1. Science! I have to run away from the explosion. All right, this has got to be the record one, right? Mungo, thank you with 100 science biddies. Okay. Hey, Soren Planeswalker, thank you for that prime in 15 months. 15 months? It's almost 16 months. Ah. The inevitable... What does the joke people say? The never-ending crush of time, linear time. Time keeps on slipping into the future or whatever. Fly like an eagle. Something like that. Space Jam. There was definitely that like Come On and Slam song from Space Jam, but like Time Keeps on Slippin' was probably the Space Jam song that really stood out for me. All right, we're at 3 so far, my friends. We're at 3. It's the same we had last round. You're old enough to have seen that movie in theaters? Amazing. Science! That whole soundtrack was good? Nice. Mitsu, did you go for 11? The one number we haven't hit yet? I like your style. I applaud your confidence. 4. 5. That's lava. My goal is to guess and never win. Are you not in the book even once? Oh, the floor is lava. Okay, okay, good. Good. Geez, hard to get through. Did a bunch of people gets 11? As soon as I pointed out we'd never hit it, they're like, all right. This is my chance. This is a problem. This is a problem. All right, we're going to parkour to there. Nice. Good parkour. Good parkour. Okay, I got bad news about this whole 11 guess. I got, Ooh! Ooh! I see one. All right, 7. If I could find that other one that fell. There it is. 7. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought I was a genius and I'd found another one there. All I found was lava. Do I want a fire potion to dive through the lava? I could do that. I don't think I want to like splunk for ancient debris in it. But we could just go for a swim. You're absolutely correct. All right. You ready to scuba a little here, chat? Happy New Year, Sundist. Back to work after a few weeks off, and it's a slog. Glad to see we're chilling in the nether. Oh, yeah. I think those are definitely the words I would use to describe this whole process. Chillin'. So the issue with trying to go through the lava is you don't really see a whole lot of anything, right? Yo, Crafty, thank you very, very much for gifting a sub to Twilight Orchard. First ever gift sub in the channel. I really appreciate that. All right, let's see if we can find any on our way back. Oh, no, don't worry. I'm not going to, like, tremendously slog through all the lava. I thought it might just be faster to swim through it. That's ancient debris. Sorry, not ancient. That's bedrock, not ancient debris. If it's ancient debris, then we'd be mining it. All right. 7. Is that a second 7 today? Just like a free mull? Yeah, it was. All right. Second 7. In our penultimate round of science. How many winners did we get this time? Bullying kindly your partner to join the Discord and supporting you at the same time. I've been enjoying being part of your community and looking forward to much time to come. Thank you so much, Crafty. I appreciate that. Congratulations to Crimson Dragoon, Forgotten Lizard again, Honeyjack, Inkslayer again, Ractal Solid Fuel again, and Spleen Lord. Hold on. Yeah, Forgotten Lizard. Wait, did you just guess 7 again? Inkslayer. Solid Fuel. Do you just make the same guess every time? You're like, look, 7 treated me well in the past. I'm just going to keep running it back. Honeyjack as well? There's Honeyjack as well. Wow. All right, y'all have made me lose my voice way too early into the stream. I'm going to start speaking softer here. I get too excited about science and I shout. You've guessed 8 3 times. Oh, no. All right. This is it. This one is for all of the science marbles. The final round. Which one of you mad lads gifted me a sub? Yeah, you're gonna have to narrow it down more than that, friend. What are science marbles? They are marbles used only for science. No games. Just science. All right, let's wait until the tunnel has been dug before we get our guesses in. This is your chance for folks who aren't in the book yet. Or will we get our first ever quadruple winner? I don't know if this is the last science of the season, but this is the last science of this particular shulker box. And that's significant on its own, right? I don't know, maybe if people really want more science, we could run it back later. I should put this box away. This box is worth a lot now. Oh, guesses are open. I'm sorry, Kits. I'm sorry. We're laying the TNT. I guess typically say something more official, like, get your guesses in. All right, get your guesses in. Here's my hope. Here's my hope. We end with the best possible round yet. I want 15 plus. I want 15 plus. All right, because it's the last one, I'm going to let it go just a little bit longer here. A little bit longer. Get those guesses in. All right. You ready? You ready? God, the guesses are still coming in. All right. 3, 2, 1, and for the last time, science! My cookie! God, I bought a cookie yesterday and I completely forgot, and she brought it to me. Oh, the cookie sat out for so long, Joe microwaved it because it got stale. Come on, big number. All right, all right, all right. Wait, I'm curious. Nope, that's in the same chunk. Neat. We went on a big walk yesterday, deliberately to get a cookie, and then I forgot to eat it twice. All right, well, we're not skunked. God, how funny would it have been if the last round of science we did today is the one where we got skunked? Okay, good. Good. It ain't 0. Yep. We're at 4. What's up, Lexi? Good to see ya. There's more. There's more. Let's do this. Come on. Come on, let's go. Oh, there's 3 here. Yo. All right, we're at 7. Parkour. Nice. Okay. 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 Seven, I lose again. Poor Mitu. 8. 9. Okay, okay. Science. Will this be the mythical 11? The number spoken of legends but never actually observed? Scientists have long assumed there was a number between 10 and 12, but have never been able to prove it. Hello, small pig child. Oh, that's a large pig. All right. Okay. Slowly, carefully. Trying to scan every block. All right, that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Our final science of the day. 9. Let's get the big book of winners out to record this. My first win! Amazing. I did it! I'm in the book! GG winners. What's the total for science? All right, so give me a second here. I got a plan. We're going to record this, and then we're going to take a look at all of the data. We're going to look at all of it. I love this community. Can we graph it? Can we make a bar graph? Oh, my people. Have I gotten to day 1 yet? No, I never went back and watched. My apologies. If anybody watching the VODs or something like that has that data handy, I will absolutely do it. But I'm going to be honest with myself. Wait, hold on. Kits says I've got day 1. Oh my God, Kits! Actual hero. Actual hero. What's that, sweetie? Let's see how many messages Twitch can handle. If you want Kits, you could send it to me on Discord, and I can bring them up. Oh my God. All right. This is not going to fit in one page. So congratulations to our winners. Day 7 continued. This is 4th with 9. And we have 23 winners? Yeah, that's just not going to fit. So let's, hold on. Day 7 continued. 4, 9. All right. Congratulations to Blue Mechanic, Brat the Worst, C. Dudson, Chime Neil, Chucky D, Database MTG, Deimos, Doodly Doo, K Definition, Lethnix, Maybe Tara, Andy Kazi. And then we got Knight, Nagoki, Orca Orcanus, Ristic Buddies, Seismic Lawn, Serious Tyru, Skunky, Ultra Jelly, Uzumaki, Zari, and Zexy. Amazing. Amazing. There were 140 guesses there. Unique guesses. Wow. Wait, 140 and 23 of them converged on one answer. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. You find like the more common numbers. I mean, the most common guesses have got to be like 6, 7, 8, 9 or something like that, right? %18 of entrants won there. Wild. Skunky says, I'm now the quadruple winner. Wow. Wow. Cookie. Oh. Oh. Day 1, 5 to Amelie. 1 winner. Day 1 of round 2. How much did we get there? Whatever, we can find that later. Was these 3 people. Wait, was Phage, Smith, Yogella, Forgotten Lizard. Oh my god, Forgotten Lizards won a ton. And then we have Electra and Kinslayer. There we go. Our data is complete. So this was 6. And this was 5. Wait, Forgotten Lizard says, I appreciate being included, but I don't think I was there. I don't know. I trust Kits' record keeping. They do a dang good job. Dang good job. I thought today was the first time I run. Oh. Look at all these happy names. All these wonderful chat folks. All right. Okay. So give me a second here. Actually, Kits, before I start, have you graphed this? Because I'm really curious if you've actually like input this into a spreadsheet or not. Because if you haven't, I will. No, pig! Oh my god. You're gonna dump them into an Imgur graph and then send them our way. Please. That would actually be incredible. Alright, let's fly home then. Let's fly home. We'll get something more safe. And then it'll be the data review time. Is this home? Yes, ish. This is home-ish. Can I get through here? Question? Might have to go the long way. There we go. I'm in uncharted territory. Okay, good, good. Nothing like loading new chunks in the nether while you're flying at high speed. Perfect, perfect. Good, we're all having fun here. Yeah, we did a whole box and not a single skunk. Oh. Is there a crossroad here? No. At some point, we might need to start hunting for a stronghold. Because I do really want to make that farm. And our criteria is going to be one that has Ideally, it's in the middle of a lava lake. We'll see. All right, can I please fly almost straight to the left? That would be ideal. Hey, what's up, Arclight? You just missed the thrilling conclusion of science. Now we're at the data analysis phase, everybody's favorite. Hey, Tara, thank you so much for 150 biddies. The other day on Mine O'Clock, you mentioned getting Wither Skulls has gotten easier somehow. If you don't mind, what changed? So, what changed? I think it's just the way spawning works. I don't know. This could be almost purely anecdotal, but I've found that there's just more mobs. There's just way more mobs in the world, and as such, yeah, the mob cap is calculated differently now. But also, for whatever reason, the yeah, like strongholds just seem to be fuller. Solid Fuel has gifted their 120th sub to the channel. To Hexy Lexi, thank you so much. Hey, what's up, Ashton? Yeah, careful, careful. We're doing science. All right, let's get down to business. Let's get down to business here. I know a lot of you are curious. Bam. Nope. Hey, great photo, Surge. The sound of science. All right, here's our season 2 science. Here's our season 1 science. So let's do a little side-by-side comparison here. All right, Science 1 versus Science 2. These really need to get into a spreadsheet. Incredibly frustrated how hard it is to find iron. You got to look up, man, not down. Exclamation or gen. Shivam, exclamation or gen. All right. Kits, I'm curious, do you have season 1 as a comparison or no? I mean, you do? Oh my God, I love you. All right, I can't wait. I can't wait for your data. I can't wait. Let's just keep looking at these numbers and see if we can eyeball any differences. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, are we missing one? It's probably fine. Amount of data in the set. I thought we should have 54, but whatever. The total sum, so we actually got 13 more this time than the previous one. Oh no. Oh no, kids. We can go with this. We can go with this. All right, give me a second. I'll answer Lexi's coffee question. Dear Serge, coffee-related question. I've been noticing that I've been getting some clogging on occasion. How can I avoid this and work around it so it doesn't happen? The clogging is probably because you have too many fines in your coffee, the ultra really tiny bits. So try and make your coffee just a little bit coarser, and you'll probably be good to go. This would involve changing everything. One data point won't affect it too much. Yeah, all right. So, data in the set. So 27, of course, being the number of slots that we have in a shulker box. So this means the difference between the 2 years is going to be even more. And I'm assuming maybe the very last data set was missing, which was 9. So 1.17, we had 170. This time we had 183 or 192. We'll see. The mean. Wow, we did way better this season compared to last season. We have the standard deviation, a measure of how spread out the values were. Way higher range. Interesting. The middle value, 6.5. The mode, the most occurring number. Interesting. So the mode in 1.17 was 8. And in 1.18, the mode was 5. Yet we just had a higher, I mean, I guess the higher standard deviation also shows what happened there, right? Very interesting. Yeah, we had no skunks this year, but a new record for maximum. Percentage of values below this. Oh. I don't actually know what these means. 0% of the values are below this, 100% above. That's the minimum? Is this out of 27? How often? Well, what does it add up to? 14, 20.5? No. Yeah, I just don't know what this means. This is really cool. This is really cool. It just shows how often we got a particular number. Yeah, look at 5. Wow. Wow, look at 5. Big hole around 11. I think that means 100% of the values are greater than 2, 75% are greater than 5. Oh. Second quartile is the median. This is just an interesting way to show groupings of where it ends up. Okay. I love this graph. I love this graph. Wait, I'm slightly obscuring it. Let me move it to the side. My apologies. Do you like bar graphs, chat? Can I? There we go. There we go. Each time value has occurred as a graph. Everything versus the individual data. Thank you. Look at this. Nickelback voice. Look at this graph. Approximate distribution. Who wanted a pie chart? Who wanted a pie chart? Here's your pie chart. Wow. So I like this. 5, 6, 7, 8. Those 4 numbers account for over 50% of the values. Hey, the Evermiss, thank you for 17 months. You want pie? I really hope this doesn't get me muted, Ashton. Joe's shouting from the other room. No. All right. All right. Thus concludes our science. Oh, wait. If you refresh, you'll have an updated graph for the last data point. Amazing. I wonder how much that changed things. 27. There we go. 192. Yeah, so we were missing the last value of 9 because it was less than that before. All right, we have 192 ancient debris now, chat. All right, I have I have a very important question. I have a very, very, very important question. We have to go to our creative test world. Half of me wants this to look good, and half of me wants this to not look good. But I have a very important question. Oh, I don't have a mock-up of it. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. Oh, by the way, I sold. We are ancient debris wealthy enough that I actually sold 4 ingots to Fuji. I had 11 netherite ingots over here. This is just my miscellaneous wealth box, BT dubs. Fuji was like, hey, anybody have any ancient debris to sell? And I was like, I mean, I guess technically I could spare a couple. What was the price? Well, I sold them for 15 diamonds each. And I actually haven't even received payment yet. It's on an IOU. All right, give me one quick second here. Actually, it was really funny. Fuji's like, awesome, yeah, I can afford 15 diamonds. And then like 5 minutes later, Fuji's like, so I raided all of Joe Kim's chests and I can't find any diamonds. Can I hit you back later? I was like, wait a second, dude, you're not even spending your own diamonds. No wonder you're okay to what, regardless of the price. All right, all right, all right. Wait, yeah. Let's use this. Are we okay? We have a photo, we have a graph. Are we okay to actually start moving this? It's kind of sad. You know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. All right, you ready, chat? Oh my God. It's 3 stacks exactly? Oh, I love this. This is a win for Team Order. Oh my God, this is a win for Team Order. This is the greatest moment of my life. I had no idea. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, so that means, oh geez. That means, huh? Dark Destra, thank you for 37 months. That's so cool. I mean, I think this is maybe an even better illustration of how much ancient debris can I expect from my TNT. Well, who here knew 192 divided into 64 3 times? Nobody, Mitu. Not a single person. All right, I have very mixed feelings about this, but I have to try. I have to try. Wait. Remember how we said we wanted a highlight color? I mean, what am I stuck under? What do you think? What do you think? Looks worse. It's very dark. It's very busy. Oh man, this is we're really split. We're really split in chat there. Some people are like, I love it, and other people are like, not a chance. Your wall looks like intestines. Wow. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. It's a warm color surrounded by a cold wall. Oh, it's true. We do end up losing the stem of the torch. That's really good feedback, right? Because before you could really see the outline of the torch, and now you can't. Anyways, please, lurkers, how flex? Is this good or is this bad? The first vote. All right. Fine. For flexing, let's flex. Oh. Oh. All right. Wow. Wow. 69 nice percent of the voters say this is bad. All right. What about the What about the right side? I don't know if I like that either. The 80s looks like a bathroom, or pardon me, the diamonds look like an 80s bathroom tile. Yeah, that's fair too. Oh, man. By the way, this is why whenever people are like, use gold or any of those blocks, they never work, right? They're just too, yeah. Unfortunately, okay, we'll have to find another different creative way to flex. This ain't it, though. I did try. I really did try. No, emeralds and quartz are all going to look kind of weird. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat. I am sad, though. What am I going to do with all this? What if we did stripes of diamond and ancient debris? Oh my god. Again. Love the idea. However, these blocks are going to need a pretty specific place to work here, right? I do want to try and mix a highlight color behind these walls at some point, though. No. I think if we make a throne, it's going to be out of blocks. Ooh, does somebody want to do some math? How many blocks of netherite would I get if I smelted all this down? I think it's like divided by 36 or something really depressing like that. Oh my god, do 3 stacks only get me like 2 blocks? 5 and a bit? Oh, that's depressing. Wait, oh, I'm missing one. What do you mean I'm missing one? Hello? What? Oh, it's in the hopper. It's in the hopper. Oh, wow. Good thing we checked the hopper. Jeez. Right, hoppers. Hoppers do a thing in Minecraft, eh? Yeah, there's the ultimate flex. We don't even show them off, but all of our hoppers are just absolutely filled with things. Like diamonds and whatever. So this only turns into like 5 blocks. Maybe we do end up with a second season of science. You're asking the wrong question. It's not, does this look good? It's like, would a dwarf like this? So we all have a little bit, you know, we're all part dwarf in this equation. Our dwarfs are a collective people, and all of our voices add up for their experience. So in some way, if we don't like it, the dwarves don't like it. Does that make sense? We're all dwarves. What's up, craziest owl? Does a beacon work with netherite? It sure does. So a beacon, oh god, here, let's do some math. Let's do some math, Orion. A beacon requires 2 stacks and hold on. Let me visualize this for you. This is how many netherite blocks you would need for a beacon. However, each of these times 4 times 9 times 4 times 9, that's 36, right? Each of these would have to be multiplied by 36. So you need 5,904 ancient debris to get a netherite beacon. What's that in stacks? Can somebody exclamation stacks 5904? Which is, oh my god, 3 shulkers full. So 3 shulkers. Now give me a second. That's basically 3.5 shulkers. So we did the science already. We know that 1 full shulker of TNT gets us 3 stacks, right? So we would need... Somebody help me out with the math there. So 1 shulker is 3 of these, which means 9 shulkers is 1 shulker, which means 27. We'd have to do it like, oh, somebody did the math, like 30 more times? No, not 9 shulkers of TNT. 9 shulkers of TNT would get us 1 full shulker, and we need 3.5 shulkers, right? Right? Yeah. Which also might put into context how much work it was when Pixelriff made an entire beacon out of ancient debris. Isn't that absurd? How long did it take Pix? That was all Pix did on stream for I think like 4 months. You found Pig Step! Hey GG! What a banger. Wait. My door is closed. What the heck? We got pranked. We got pranked, chat. Oh, and we also got a sign from the original movie Hackers. That's so funny. My door has been closed. Oh. 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 My planning room. My planning room. What do you mean check my other doors? All right, well, there's no door here. All right, that... Well done, James. Wow, well done. My job blocks anywhere? Oh man, I'm gonna have to rebuild all that stuff. Check behind the other closed doors. No, I can't imagine. Like, the other doors have nothing behind them, right? Who originally... What is this prank? What? What? I got God. What is that? James, that one wasn't me. Hi, James. Hi, James. Dude, that is... Oh, look who's here. Oh. Oh, and he's returning the blocks. Do you have the whatchamadoodles? It's fine. James, legit, beautiful prank. God, that's a good prank. That's really, really good. I gave them to me, didn't I? No. No. The grindstones. It's fine. It's fine. I've got some more. I've got some more. There weren't any? Really? All right. Well, we found a flaw in our previous build then. Good guy James actually QA here for us. Wait, did we do... Oh, no, this is a smaller room. Those weren't there. All right. And we do this. And this. Put on the buttons. I'm going to leave that sign there forever. Yeah, we didn't have those in. James saved us, chat. Well. Free scaffolding. Oh, why are they attached to the walls? Enjoy your scaffolding. Oh my god. Where did the string even come from? Oh my god. Wow, this is so much scaffolding. You're expecting anvils on top? Oh my god, that'd have been such a good prank too. We're having a very fun day today, friends. What a great day today has been. That's so much scaffolding. Are you kidding me? Can you imagine if there was one anvil? Just the one, right? I still don't know where those diamonds came from. Maybe it's Joe? Maybe Joe has a secret diamond stash in our area now? Like, what is this? No, this isn't Fuji, because Fuji owes me 60 diamonds, and this is like 20 diamond blocks. Joe corrected me from the other room. 25 diamond blocks. All right, that's the Joe vaults. Wow. All right, I like that we have Joe vaults now. Okay, let me talk to you about my brain right now. And 32, thank you for 5 months. I don't know what I want to do right now. We've been working a ton on the storage area, and I think it might be kind of fun to break it up. I mean, it'll be great when we finish it, but I don't know if I want to just push straight to finishing that in like back to back to back streams. I think it'll be fun to do like another side project and then come back and do an upgrade. I don't know. Does that make sense to y'all? Or you're like, no, Serge, just finish what you started and we'll work on something else after it's done. I'm basing this purely on how I see like hermits pace things out, right? So the things that I'm thinking about as contenders, because I have some suggestions. Are main door, lava farm, super smelter, wither skull farm, or super nether farm. So these are the 4 options I'm considering right now. Exactly, a little bit of variety, right? A little bit of variety. Where's the canal option? How dare you? Poll? All right, we can do a poll. We can do a poll. Is the lava farm for the super smelter? We're going to be using a lot of decorative lava in this build. What do you need the most? All of them. Realistically, I need all of these. And I would argue that they have a roughly equivalent demand or priority. What do you mean by lava farm? You can now make renewable lava through dripstone and cauldrons, maybe that's the word, and buckets. It's really quite cool. Oh, I need to add something to our backlog, which is the terraform dining room cave. All right, chat, you got a poll up right now. The poll is called "How Dwarf," and how would you dwarf? Early lead right now. We got the lava farm. This poll doesn't contain a canal option. I'm shocked personally. A lava farm would let us use that dripstone cave. I want that dripstone cave to be decorative. I think we'd have a different one. Wow, Super Nether Farm is trying to rally back, but it looks like most people just want to see a lava farm. Hey, Lintoon, thank you so much for 38 months. Button. Also, I moved. Still waiting on my broadband and home phone, but still, Happy New Year. May it bring you happiness, joy, and glee. Thank you. Thank you. What's the Nether Farm? The Nether Farm is going to be a build we do, and I don't have the exact design, but I want to do like flying machines, and I want them to push all the mobs into a place. It should be super cool. Super duper cool. All right. So, I have some very important questions for you. The first is, where do we put this? Right? Where does this go? And I think maybe what we want to start considering is like a fork in one of these other directions that leads down into a new area, maybe like a new smithing area. Because I would like, actually, hold on, let's go back to underground. It's all underground. Because I think there are a couple of builds that make sense to be together. I think the Forge, Foundry / Mega Super Smelter and Lava Farm should be in sort of like an industrial area together. Under the fire pit. No, it'll be further than that. because we don't want to room out of here. We want to take one of these paths, right? Do we do another mega staircase down into a lower area? I'm at 23 right now. If we go down another 20 blocks, we will be in deep slate. And like the back, like the black, oh, that might be really cool. Actually, if we got down into the deep slate area and then we switched our build palette to have like more bricks and copper and a cha-cha, that might be really neat. Big old elevator down. An elevator. Do dwarves have elevators? That's a tough question. Dwarves have elevators? Sure. TNT elevator? Dwarves have mechanical elevators, not water elevators. Yeah, it wouldn't be a water elevator. Man. We could try. I've never done it before. We could try and do a vertical flying machine elevator. That'd be ridiculous. I've never done that before. You could see an elevator powered by a crane. I mean, we're not playing Create, so we couldn't do a crane one. Goat-powered wheel drift. I mean, we could try and justify that. Okay, so here's my plan then. Instead of a staircase, what if... Let's go to the left side here because we know there's a big cave. What if we went here and then dug out a little bit of a tunnel entrance and then did a giant, like, elevator shaft all the way down? That could be really cool. And then once we hit deep slate, so we'll go down about 20-ish layers. Once we hit deep slate, we'll start mining out like an industrial area. That'll be really cool. That'd be really cool. What's up, Shatton? Aesthetically powered by a crane? Yeah. Honestly, like a hamster wheel idea sounds very funny too. I kind of like that. All right, give me a quick second though. Let's take a short bio break. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch, I'm gonna refill my water. And then when we come back, let's dig a hole. All right, stick around, I'll see you in a sec. Hi everybody, I'm back. Thank you very much for sticking around during the break. Want to dig a hole? Let's do it. Important news, Chairs signed a contract to appear in the MCU? Oh no! Nobody's gonna watch my channel anymore if Chair leaves. Hello back, I'm Inkslayer. Thanks. Oh, look at this. There's a cave here. Oh, guess what we can do? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Now that we're digging a big hole, we can finally take advantage of our shulker loader. Right? Oh my goodness! It's you! Oh, How do we keep this particular zombie? Are they worth keeping? This is a very tough question. You know what I mean? Do they have to be preserved, or do we just move on? Uno head? I believe. Let me check my statistics here. Do I have 0 player kills? I thought I had killed Uno. I don't see player here. Mob kills 4,000. I've jumped 80,000 times. Player kills 1. Okay. I have killed 1 player and it was James. So that's good. I haven't killed a lot of people. Well, things that don't sound good regardless of context, eh? So I guess the question is, are you worth saving? Now they can pick up a block, which is very important. That means they're a special zombie. Is James people? No, James is person, singular. We're not wondering if we don't have to give them a job yet. The question is, do we save them? Arclight votes for murder. Ah, my mods. This is why I give them swords, so they can use them. Murder, murder. I agree with murder. Most people on team murder here. Ow. While we decide, I'm going to place some torches. Murder and memorialize. Oh. Wait, how much cave is there here? Oh, no. He's so unique. Oh, I assure you, there's not that much special about that zombie. Honorable sacrifice. Okay. Ooh, Mungo Dude with 100 mercy biddies, though. Inkslayer with 150 murder biddies, though. Oh. That zombie chose me. I don't think that zombie's intentions were pure when it chose me, though. Wait, hold on. Is that the surface? What have I found? Oh my god! Right! Oh, that's where this leads. So, chat. Well, there's a goat here now. This is, we found it again. This is the day 1 mine o'clock hole that I fell into. Oh, geez. Dare fish with 455 mercy biddies. What do I like more, stalagmites or stalactites? Stalactites, because they're hanging in there. They're doing their best. Just hold on, little buddy. Jessica with 500 mercy biddies. Oh no, Inkslayer with 1,000 murder biddies. I think that ties it up, actually. What are we at? We're at 1,055 mercy biddies. And we're at 1,150 murder biddies. 200, there's a zombie in the murder hole. Now you have to save it, biddies. 100 nice murder biddies. I'm not actually keeping track of this. Oh, I'm so conflicted. Joe, what do we do? Wait, this is the wrong way. I'll follow the torches back. I love that we kept the cobble. There they are. Waiting for their Oh my god. Solid Fuel said, is this how we vote? 5,000 for murder. All right, I got bad news, Team Mercy. I got bad news. I'm very easily swayed. Wow, chat's kind of scary. We'll put up a memorial sign. All right, how do I get out of here? The chat put a hit on this zombie. Yes. Yes, clearly. All right. Am I now a professional hitman? Interesting. I have played the video games. I was really bad at them. Ooh, Snurge with the rare timeout. Actually, that's not even true. Joe timing out Snurge. All right. So, in honor of all Team Mercy, we'll get a really fancy sign. Hey, Team Mercy, what's the zombie's name? Does that make it better or worse? Zombie Jesus. We getting a couple of Bobs. Rob Zombie? Block Zombie? I kind of like Block Zombie. Block Zombie, the zombie intern. You know what? I like Bob and I like Block. His name's old Blocky Bob. Good old Blocky Blob. Blocky Bob. Goodbye, Blocky Bob. Zombo.com. In memory of Blocky Bob. Blocky Boy. Blocky Bob. We kept their block as well. Do I have 2 item frames side by side anywhere here? I do. We got Blocky Bob and their block. Memory of Blocky Bob. Who's the real monster now, Surge? Apparently Solid Fuel. Here's a real question. Can dwarves play the trumpet? Or does all that beard get in the way? Right? Because, you know, you'd want to play like that, like, whatever that song is called. But can you play that if you're super beardy? Gimli blew the horn in the two towers. Oh, all right, all right, all right. I didn't know there was video evidence of horn playing dwarves, but there we go. There we go. Ooh, no, they have bagpipes instead. That's fair. What size of hole do we need here? How big is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make it a 5 by 5. No, that's not enough room. Let's make it a 7 by 7 and we can decorate it after. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Well, we'll do it on the inside. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got an espresso machine for Christmas? Amazing. What would you recommend be the first drinks to be good practice? I mean, this might seem kind of silly, but practice your espresso. Espresso is actually a ton of work. People spend their entire year, like entire years of their career, trying to get espresso right. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the cappuccino. I like a little bit of milk with my espresso. But yeah, you can. I guarantee you could spend a tremendous amount of time just practicing espresso. That is a very bottomless rabbit hole. What made me get out of the coffee business? Money, unfortunately. There's only so far passion can take you when it doesn't pay the bills. When I was working as a roaster, oh man, this is like actually kind of sad. When I was working as a roaster, I don't even think my tax return broke 5 figures. Like I was actually making less than 10,000 a year. You can't live off that, which kind of makes me sad. Yeah, I was making $12 an hour, and I didn't even have close to full-time wages hours. Now, mind you, like, I've worked for other places that paid way better. When I was working as a barista at the Parsonage, because it's also a restaurant, just the tips alone, it was ridiculous. I mean, in comparison, but still, just like customer service wages are really tough. And it just didn't look like there was a future there, which is why I considered opening my own cafe to try and make a couple more bucks. But, you know, being a small business owner in the food service industry isn't necessarily tremendously successful money-making venture itself either, right? All right, I have successfully made a box. It should be 7 by 7. We'll count 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Crap. It needs to go further back because I don't want the elevator to start just here. So let's go, let's say 4 blocks in. Let's go 5 blocks in. Let's go 5 blocks in. Give us some room for a door here, right? I just spent all that time walling that off. Fool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, now we'll go in 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does Canada have the same thing as the States, where there's a minimum wage that's even lower if you get tipped? Not as bad as the States, some industries. I never had that at the jobs I was at. I was never just like, your job is deliberately paid less because you get tips. Instead, it was just like, this is a service job, and as such, it's just known to be a minimum wage job, which kind of sucks. Which is a real shame, because like, again, I absolutely loved working in coffee. I mean, as you can see, even now, it's something I'm very passionate about. Crewware with another 5 gift subs. You've been absolutely ridiculous today, friend. Thank you so much for all the support. I mean, here's an example. I've probably made more today that I would make on an entire paycheck, like in a month. No, a paycheck, right? But yeah. Minimum wage in Canada is less than 10 grand per year. Well, keep in mind, when I was working in coffee, I started working in coffee in, God, my job at Discovery was when Joe and I first started dating. Joe and I have been together almost 15 years now. 2007. Minimum wage in Canada is $12 an hour right now. All right, what's 12 times 40? So that's a week, so times 4. And let's assume you have 2 weeks off times 50. That's not how math works. That's not how math works. Oh no, that's 40 hours a week. Times 4, that's 1900. Why do you, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. So 1920 times 12. And that's assuming you're not actually working that. The problem with hourly wages is you don't actually work 40 hours a week. So I'd say it's probably about 20 grand. Or you can just do, yeah, 2,000 work hours. So 12 times 2,000 is probably a better way to do it. 24 grand. I guess that just also shows how few hours I was getting, right? That's gross, not net for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, it's hole time, chat. Let's dig a hole. You and Joe have been together a long time. That's practically common law. I mean, common law in BC, I believe, is 6 months. We've been cohabitating for 6 months. Maybe it's a year. You can... Yeah, it's also interesting to try and protect folks as well. You don't even necessarily have to officially be in a relationship, because some people could try and do mean things by stating they're not in a relationship to keep people in a bad situation. Wait, BC common law is 2 years? What was I thinking? Definitely thought I saw something that was shorter than that. Can't remember. This came up quite a bit for... Can't remember who it was. I don't know. Thought a conversation came up earlier was shorter than that. Maybe elsewhere shorter. You worked stockroom at Target for a couple years. It was the worst job you ever had. Ah, it's tough, friend. Yeah, probably my most depressing realization coming out of the coffee industry was realizing how taken advantage I was after the fact. Just like how little I made. Just the stress of bills, the stress around like when you work a service job like that of wanting to take a sick day. I mean, especially in the context now of COVID, and I think back to like, basically I was expected to come into work sick on a lot of days because we were always short-staffed, right? I'd have to be really sick to not come in. Like really sick, really, really sick. Joe from the other room, she worked in a bakery for a while. It was just like, she literally doesn't remember ever taking a sick day in the years that she worked at a bakery. Crazy to think that you're short-staffed, but not working 40 hours a week? Yep. Well, there's only 2 roasters. One of the other roasters was an owner. So the work that I did was super critical because it had to get done that day, but wasn't enough work to keep me fully employed, if that makes sense. Which is like a sort of a weird situation to be in because, you know, you're in a service industry and so people needed to be served that day. They needed to get their stuff the day that they ordered it. Critical job that only takes a couple hours. Yep. Yeah, most of my days were probably like 3 to 5 hours. So like come in the morning, which again could be fine, but the expectation was this is you know, I wasn't going to school. The depressing thing is I had a university degree at that point, right? What was my favorite thing about roasting? There's a lot of like weird little things about roasting that I really miss. There's the deep slate. We're getting into the right area. A lot of it is like sensory stuff. I miss hearing first crack. So for people who aren't familiar with coffee roasting, coffee actually behaves, pardon me, coffee behaves a lot like popcorn, which might surprise you. You don't know much about coffee. Coffee behaves a lot like popcorn in that before a certain point, it's basically inedible. It's just way too hard, right? And then at a certain point in the coffee roasting process, there's so much heat inside of it that it causes a chemical reaction that basically causes it to pop, much like a popcorn kernel. And at that point, it goes from being inedible to edible, or it becomes soft enough that you can actually do something with it, like put it through a grinder. You know what? Let's just use our non silk touch pick at this point. And so that process is typically referred to as a crack, and you hear it like literally sounds like popping inside of a roaster. It's really cool. Yeah, the smell involved. You can, most drum roasters, which is what I worked on, have these really cool, like a core sample you stick in a giant metal tube and you pull it out and you can smell the beans as they go. And the whole transition of when it smells like wet hay to when it starts to smell like coffee to when it really starts to open up, it's very cool. Would I ever home roast? No. So the problem is, my standards are too high, which is not to say you can't do good home roasting, but like, I live in an apartment. God, like the previous people who lived in our place had a barbecue, and that left like permanent heat damage on our balcony. Like the siding is melted. The thought of the thought of trying to roast in a place like this is like, oh God, you know, maybe if we had a house in the suburbs or something like that. I just don't think it's super realistic to home roast. at least at like the scale and quality that I would want to do it. Roast at the moon base? Look, the moon base already needs a little bit of love when it comes to just like keeping it tidy. Roasting is so dirty. Roasting is like baking. It just gets everywhere. It gets absolutely everywhere, right? Diversify your revenue streams? Look, I'm all in agreement with you for that. And that's like very good advice, basically for everybody. I don't think roasting is going to be the revenue source. To be clear, I would buy that coffee. All right, well. All right, let's be honest. The term loading ready roast, I think would actually sell really well. God. What are you drinking? Oh, you know, just a fresh Colombian loading ready medium roast. Right? God, how good is that? Oh, the loading ready roast. Crap. Oh, I absolutely love that. All right. So, Coffee with Surge. We're looking for a sponsor. And we call it the loading ready roast. God, that's so good. I'm upset at how good that is. Oh, I missed out on some blocks here. Let's go grab some more smooth stone. Get Graham on the phone. Yeah, it is not unheard of to go to a place that already has like an existing coffee product and just to get them to repackage it for you, right? Like that's what a bunch of people have partnered up with Madrinas, which gives you like gamer roast coffee and stuff like that. Almost guaranteed the coffee that's being offered is the same under the surface. It's just like the labeling on it. That was before. Joe's talking about there's like a pretty famous roastery in Calgary called Monogram, and I think for years before they started doing their own roasting, they had a similar thing where like someone else roasted it for them, and I just branded it after their stuff. How planned do we go? I want to go down to about 0. I want to get down to an area that's mostly deep slate. Yo, Crewware with another gift sub. Thank you very much for hitting Creasehurst. Ooh. Ooh. Danger Cave. Oh, I'm at -3. Oh, I went too deep. I didn't realize I was going to stop. Yeah, let's stop here. You're asking me why I haven't stopped. Look, sometimes I just kind of get caught up in hanging out with chat. And I lose track of where I'm at. I've gone too far again. Classic dwarf. Digging too greedily. Wait, too deep and too greedy? Is that the term? We thought we were going down 20 to deep slate. Yes, we did. We're at 23, and now we actually went 25 down. All right, let's go torch that up. Too deeply and too greedily. What is the origin of that quote? When people say too deep and too greedy, who are we talking about? Oh my geez. That's Lord of the Rings? Really? Spiders. Spiders. It's how you find a Balrog? Gandalf says the dwarves of... Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Oria? Oira? Dug too deep and too greedy. The fools. Moria. Okay. Wait, Gandalf doesn't say it? You're trying to tell me that Twitch chat is wrong, Tiberius? No. I don't believe you. That's impossible. The dwarves themselves said it, and Gandalf reads it out loud. Oh. Wait, Saruman narrates that? Make up your mind! Gandalf or Saruman? Tiny Genius says, I have the book right here. Saruman has it in the films. Okay, well, make up... Are we quoting the films or the books, chat? In movies, it's Saruman. Okay. The film is quoting the book. In the movie, Saruman says it. All right. So in no way is it Gandalf. It's the dwarves who wrote it and Saruman who narrates it. It's clearly it was Dumbledore. All right. Can we just appreciate again one more time how good James's prank was? That was a really good prank. I'm feeling somewhat threatened by Uno here. I'll see you coming. What? All right. Time to dig an hole. So, which direction should we face here? In that, should the furnace turn around and be positioned underneath? So it should be a U shape, or should it be a elbow joint, maybe? Whatever the word there is. So now we go further away. So north would be a U shape, right? That would mean it's positioned underneath, and in a way would mean it just gets larger. Whichever direction doesn't require filling a whole cave. Do you maybe want to dig down to the same level in the future? Might get in the way of the U shape. Interesting. Interesting. See which direction the tunnels go? So the tunnels go both directions, actually. The tunnels are everywhere. Let's go away. Let's go away. Hey, what up, Song of the Doggo? What height do I have here? No, once again. Oh, interesting. I actually had this wide open, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The tunnels are everywhere. The 1.18 experience. Yeah, no kidding. Wait, how wide is this door? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 6. Okay. Am I getting taller? You never count, you'll never be off? Wait, why haven't I figured that out? What if I just simply never counted, forehead? I mean, I already instructed Twitch chat to forget numbers, right? I have scaffolding. Scaffolding is unfortunately useless in this very specific circumstance. Scaffolding doesn't like to go out. Scaffolding only likes to go in one direction, and it's up. Scaffolding also loves the band one direction. Yeah, it makes sense. It's all coming together. All right, let's go this way. So we just counted 6, right? Any tips if I want to walk around and build stuff? I mean, honestly, my tip would be have a plan, right? Have a goal. Or yeah, you can just play creative mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Minecraft is never going to give you any direction. And as such, I find it's really important to come into it with a goal. Of just like, here's what I want to achieve. But then again, you can also totally walk around and explore the world and just look for inspiration, right? Do I need... God, I might actually need smooth deep slate here because I want to fill the holes with it, right? So maybe I go back to a silk touch pick. Hey, what's up, Planeswalker Go-Go? You having a good day, friend? All right. Let's start planning out this room here. So we got a couple of goals. The first goal is the large smithing area. Should all kind of be together. Should it just be one great big room and the lava farm is just like a subsection of it? It's an interesting idea. And I kind of love that we're building it right here on sort of the threshold of stone and deep slate. I think it's going to be a really cool like side block palette. All right, I got a promise for you, chat. Y'all been hooting and hollering for Canal this whole time. There was a bunch of positivity and ridiculous generosity in chat. I'm going to say I owe you a Canal. And in honor of the dwarves and something that is a very, very, very highly and commonly requested feature this playthrough, it'll be a lava canal. All right, I'll give you a canal, and it'll be a lava canal. Hingslayer, thank you for 500 canal biddies. You've been really good. I'm sorry, what's that, my love? Oh, yeah. We're making our first pizza in our brand new oven, and then Joe just realized that, wait, we haven't actually turned it on yet. Hopefully it doesn't stank. Bungo, thank you for 100 canal biddies. Plan a lava canal. The Serge Jaeger story. So do we want just one giant room? Oh my god, the sound of white noise with some canal biddies too. Thank you. So fun fact, in the Ikoria setting guide, the human city of Lava Brink resides in a caldera, and they have lava canals. Interesting. Interesting. Lava canals. Does the dwarven capital in WoW have lava canals? I only ever played the Horde side, so I don't know. Yes? Question mark? It has lava pools and a lava moat. Ooh. All right. We're going to put this on our backlog. Great suggestion from chat. I don't know how realistic it is in the short term, but there's like, can we get some lava striders for our lava canal? You know what? That might be a fun 9 o'clock project. We'll put it on the bounty board. Well, it's weird because if I put it on the bounty board and we do it for 9 o'clock, then I end up like, I maybe end up solving that for myself and then paying myself. Yeah. Hey, what's up, 50? Thank you so much for 35 months. Serge, I'm excited to see you learn Tarkov on Saturday. I just got into it and started learning too. Awesome. Thank you. So I have some homework for some lure streams. So tomorrow, I need to get a gladiator deck done. And then for Saturday, I need to get some Tarkov homework done. A little bit studying just for the early game and like boot up and change the graphical settings. All right, we have some photos of Iron Forge. Ooh, wait, is that the lava canal right there? Yep. All right, we're gonna make a lava canal. We're gonna put a bridge over it too. Any ideas on the gladiator deck? I'm gonna be bringing blue black zombies, which is a deck I had before. All right, so hold on. Why don't we enter by crossing over a lava bridge? So we're gonna do this, and let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How far in did I go here? 1, 2, 3. All right, I feel like I probably have enough smooth deep slate. Let's grab these shulker boxes and bring them down. We can go back to cobbled. Recommended grade over the top? No. Look, if we were getting a lava canal, you know it has to be open, right? Otherwise, what's the point? Why even have a lava canal if you're not going to have a little bit of risk of death, right? Look, I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. You can't have a covered lava canal. You have a bridge and that's good enough. You know what? Let's keep this deep slate ore. Fences at most? Nah. Too fast. All right, give me a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I don't ask for much Minecraft. I just hope that totally randomly this just opens up into a giant cave, right? Just a huge cave. Please? Sincerely, Serge. That's not too much to ask for, is it? We have cave at home. And Surge never found a cave again. The end. What is this elevator for? It's to get us to and from the forges, the smeltery. Sorry, what is the word we want to use here? What do we call this? The smithy? Oh my god, we could call it the smeltivator. That's a good name. Oh crap, that's a good name. The foundry. Yes, that is the word. Thank you. Possibly the sacred foundry. I don't know if this area taps are red and white. This might be a mono red foundry. What's that artifact? Taps for 5, and it's like every time you tap a mountain, add 2 red. That's what this is. According to Wikipedia, a foundry is a factory that produces metal casings. Gauntlet of Power. It doesn't really have the word foundry in it, but this is, yeah. I'm too order to be mono red. I would argue that mono red isn't inherently order or chaos, pardon me. At the end of the day, I think the most counting you'll do in Magic is if you're playing Storm and if you're playing Burn, right? And if we associate very important math with order, then I hate to tell you this, but mono red burn might be the most orderly deck there is. You're playing burn, you only have to count to 20. Doesn't matter what you're counting to. Requires a very good understanding of when to use your resources and when, how quickly, right? Academy takes counting? Nah, Academy doesn't take counting. Academy is just like, oops, I've got infinite mana again, lol. Tap this, add 1,000,000, and then you stop counting. We could call this the Great Furnace. I like that, yeah. Hey, silverfish. Ow, rude. Interesting. This is a pretty rare iron generation this far down. I mean, yeah, turn the oven on, sweetie, see if it smells. Hey, Discordian Token, thank you so much for 33 months of support, my friend. Appreciate that. All right, let's go drop these off. Wait, is there a zombie flesh on one of these? Yeah, nah. Yeah. So we get to do, wait, there's one in here. Did I not send it off? Oh. Threw some screenshots in stream game from Ironforge if you want them later. Cool, thank you. Wait, did we know that this doesn't always hold? Oh, one finally shifted. Cool. All right, we finally filled up an entire box with smooth stone, and we've seen that the system works. Isn't that cool? Our first organically filled shulker box. Ooh. I'm excited. Where do I put this bluey? Put it in here for now. And now I need a couple of spare shulkers. Let's grab 3. Let's keep going. Can I inspire you with a centerpiece? I don't think we're quite at a centerpiece yet, but I'll check it out. This is from Games Workshop, eh? The Magmatic Battle Forge? Okay, all right, let's be real. That's cool as heck. Really? The furnace is a giant dwarf face? Seriously? I mean, that's sick. I don't know if you could make it in Minecraft because the detail's not big enough, but that's amazing. You know what this is? This is just James Burner all over again, isn't it? Because we definitely, oh man, this is going way back, but we definitely had a build in the past that involved throwing what you wanted to burn in the super smelter inside of a giant mouth, and then the teeth would chomp, right? Is it weird to look at this and been like, yeah, we've made this before? I'm kind of sad that that playthrough was before I started putting stuff on YouTube. Because it's not that it's, you know, it's gone forever. Because it's in our hearts. But we definitely just don't have the VODs for it, right? I look away and suddenly run Warhammer. Yeah. Was that for 1.13? Yes, that was for 1.13. Oh, I am 1 level too high. Ah, whatever. It's not like I won't be making this room any taller, right? You can still see the VOD of it on 9 o'clock. Oh, right. Interesting. Actually, yeah, does anybody have... If somebody could find the VOD where I show James Burner, that'd be incredible. Because, there's a bunch of new people since then, and they might be curious what that build is. I'm pretty sure in that same world, we had a shulker loader, and we named it the Cameron Loader. How much would you have to change for Minecraft to go 2.0? I kind of like that you don't. I kind of like that we don't need to worry about a Minecraft 2.0, because they just keep making Minecraft better and better. I heard today was Break Surge with Kindness Day. How's it marked on the calendar? Anime Kitty, they literally made me cry. I've never cried on stream before. It was a lot. I still have... Actually, I should probably get rid of them. So I still have tissues. Yeah, we named something after Adam. Yeah. Mount Lavadan. All right. Here's a random question, chat. We just got a brand new oven, and we've turned it on for the first time, and there's just an itsy-bitsy little bit of smoke on the inside, like tape residue and stuff. Do we turn it off and clean it, or do we just turn it hotter and burn? And we already cleaned, like, keep in mind, we cleaned... We'll clean the inside once. Did I get like 5K randomly? No, the biggest single dono I've ever got was 1,000, and that like kind of shook me, but I don't know, for whatever reason, it, yeah, different. Chat says burn it off, sweetie. Smell and, no, burn it off. Yeah, smell and smoke is totally normal. You're supposed to burn it off. It should say that in the manual. The manual definitely does not say fire is normal. You could set it to self-clean. Well, there's a function that's supposed to do that. Don't... Joe's like, I put it at 350. I'm going to give it a nice, gentle bake. No. Just put it on the cleaning cycle, sweetie. There's literally a part for that. Oh, we're out of beacon range. Yeah, turn the vent to max. Turn the oven to like 500 for 30 minutes. Yeah, you got to go 500 plus. Don't take the smoke at a gentle bake. Burn it off, like literal burn it. Yeah. Yeah, we're also probably gonna need a different lunch plan because it's most people in chat are saying like hours of this. They're saying like 30 minutes to several hours at 500 to fully prime it. So I don't think we're gonna be ready for lunch. Oh, microwave pizza is so sad. Microwave pizza, or I guess I don't get to eat. We're snowed in. I need another beacon. I need another beacon. We're out of beacon range when we're over here. We could order in. We could order delivery. We'll just do one thing at a time, my love. One thing at a time. Call Applebee's. We went over this. There's no Applebee's. Yeah, brand new oven. We didn't prime it yet, so. All right, speaking of too many things at once, I need to do one thing at a time as well. So I need a new beacon. So let's find out where the other beacon is, which is here. And then we need to move it 100 blocks to the side. All right, so this beacon is at 175. So 175, 35, 58. Sorry, move the beacon. Sorry, I misspoke. We're making a new beacon. God, who do you think I am? We can still have coffee, buddy. You can't use the top elements while self-clean is on. Interesting. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's craft our new beacon, which is done. And then let's go get ourselves some emeralds. What is a beacon? Great question. A beacon is a late game multi-block build that gives you a powerful buff. I'll show you one. So that right there is a beacon. The beacon represents the block at the top, and when you build it on a pyramid of certain blocks, it gives a magnifying effect on the particular build. Self-cleaning is a 3-hour loop. Neat. Yeah, we should have started that last night. Oh well. We didn't know. We had no idea. We never had a new oven before. So I need, oh wow, we're already so close. Great. Let's buy ourselves some more glass here and repair all our tools while we're at it. Your oven goes to over 500 degrees. You can melt lead in it. Why are you melting lead in your home oven? You have to cook in that. Well, Joe, we have to do we have to do it eventually, so may as well just run it now while we're home. Why aren't you melting lead? Because melting lead is a surefire way to get lead poisoning. I'm not particularly interested in lead poisoning. Oh, they're making Fahrenheit versus Celsius jokes. Okay, okay, okay. Be sure to put the very big, powerful oven that's melting metals in the ground and away from people. Make sure to bury the lead. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, stop trying to encourage people to melt lead and make pizza in the same vessel. You gotta keep them separated. Hey, are you disrespecting me? Yep. Don't pay it no mind. And that song's a banger. All right, at this point, we should have more than enough emeralds to make this new beacon. We just have to go dig a beacon hole. All right, what do we add here? All right, here's our new beacon. What is the number of this beacon, by the way? What iteration of beacon are we at now? Oh, I made the wrong move. 6 degrees of Kevin Beacon. I think this is our... In this base alone, it's the 4th. This is really cool. When you like fly out in this direction, you can see where we are underground. Wait, shouldn't there be a 3rd one? Hold on, is there only 2? No. This is only our 3rd Dwarven Beacon? Oh, that's kind of disappointing. Why did I think we had another one? Yeah, no, the other one was the slime beacon. I forgot a piece of glass. I've got an emerald to activate it in my ender chest, which I do not have on me. Oh, that was almost awkward. Maybe the other one's covered by snow. Well, if it was covered by snow, the beam would break. So we should be able to see the beam at any point, right? Whatever, I'll keep one on me. Everything's gonna be okay, my love. Joe's like stress walking around the house now, my poor Joe. Here, give me a quick second. I'm gonna have just a quick chat with Joe about the oven. I'll be right back. Joe has just the most spectacular frump right now. She is so unimpressed with how our apartment smells. Given the circumstances of the self-cleaning oven. Fun fact, self-clean function of an oven can also strip the seasoning off a cast iron pan. Oh my god, all right. That's called the smell of progress. That's fair. Is this what it's like for people who move into like those brand new, those like brand new apartments that like just got finished and have new appliances? Why did I think I could sleep? It's 3 p.m. All right, so we want to go exactly 100 blocks. Wait, no, there's absolutely a beacon here at 175. Yeah, see? Wait, is that not in a straight line? No, it is. I knew there was another beacon, chat. I knew it. It just hadn't loaded. I knew it. And you doubted me. All right, so I have to go 100 blocks. Oh, crap. It was to the left. Yeah, it's to the left. So we want to go to 3458. No. 3658? Oh my god. Did I put the glass away? All right, hold on. What do beacons do? They give you buffs. They give you very, very, very powerful buffs. Can't believe... All right, look. My house being kind of on fire. A little bit distracting right now, okay? With the oven on high, you could probably crack the window to deal with the smell. The problem is it's winter. And now my place is cold. Now I'm chilly. Oh, no, the window's already open. The window's open, the ceiling fan is on, and the oven hood is doing its best. But it is... it's a combination of both cold and smelly currently. All right. Hello? You know what? Don't mind if I do. How low do we want to go here? We might have to go a little bit deeper on this particular one because we might accidentally intersect with it if we don't. So let's go down to like -20 with this one. That should be deep enough. All the way down. Oh no. -45. Oh, my heart. That was Optifine glitch? I thought we were falling. I thought we were falling. Oh, I went too fast. I dug too deep and too greedily there. So what are lunch pans that we're doing this? Joe told me that I need to suck it up and eat microwave pizza or I don't get pizza or I don't get lunch. She's like, you can have this or you can get yourself lunch. And I was like, you know what? Given my options, think you drive a hard bargain, Joe, but I accept. Hey! Ooh! Thank you, my love. Oh, sad Joe noises. No, my love. What about cold pizza? Is it objectively the best pizza? I don't know. Cold pizza I always associate with being in a rush. Like if I'm eating cold pizza, I'm going a little bit deeper here. If I'm eating cold pizza, it's because something has gone wrong and I'm in a hurry. But actually, give me a second here. Let's actually switch over to the booth and let's have lunch. Welcome to lunch, everybody. Because I have pizza and I'm hungry and we're down in a hole. Some pizzas are great cold. Yeah, normally the only time I'm having cold pizza is if I have to like run from point A to point B and I don't have time to heat it. Cold pizza left in the box overnight on the counter. So, ow, I just hit my finger. I used to do that until I started working in restaurants and I learned about food safe. But I used to love, because like cold pizza left in a box overnight would associate me with being at like parties. Basically house parties, right? Like you wake up on the couch, there's still pizza left over, it's room temperature. And you're like, whatever, I'll have that for breakfast. And then looking back on that, I'm like, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I don't know. Oh my God. Teen Troll OG says, I found the episode with James Burner. Thank you so much, Teen Troll OG. Let's watch that while we have lunch. Oh my God. This is Joe Kim's old base. Yeah, the Elytra chorus. Amazing. Oh, all right. We are here at my base. Wait, no. This was Foxmar. This is Foxmar and the underground facility. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my God. All right, everybody. I hope you're ready for this. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been on booth this whole time. Remember, James, never forget.
I know what you did, James.
Here's our old nether hub. All right. What was the date of this video?
Oh,
right. So 2019. This is one of my first streamed Minecraft Let's Plays. And I'm covering James's face, but that's okay. Wait. There. Start at the beginning. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay. So, hello friends and welcome.
Teeth.
Yeah, there's some stories. Potato Island! People up on here, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Good. The teeth sign.
So when we first started on this server, Joe and I moved into this humble... There's our treehouse starter base? Life was nice. It was simple. It was sweet. We made ourselves a little iron farm. You can see that everybody has one. We had ourselves a little AFK fish farm. Man, remember those iron farm designs? Down in this hubby hole here. All kinds of stuff like that. When it used to be a box covered in doors? Not a cult.
Got a nice bed here.
Right?
Let's go up.
AFK fishing? Yeah.
Very nice. Got a feather in an item frame there for some reason.
Yeah, Irene. Until the Fire Nation attacked.
Where else do you keep your feathers?
Something I'm really proud of is like even just these little palm trees I tried making. Really happy with them. Really happy with how these turned out.
You have a fish bucket called Peasant.
Oh yeah, that's Joe Kim.
Got a little sugarcane farm over here.
You wish AFK fishing was
doesn't
still
appear to be
good?
working.
I'll be real.
I turned
It
off.
needed to be nerfed.
Oh.
AFK fishing was so busted.
It was over.
Kristen Fisher, thank you so much for 1,000 biddies.
That's fair.
There's a redstone switch on the back if I ever need more.
That's interesting that the
Thank you
top
very much,
ones
friend.
are all uniform.
What do you mean?
All the top sugarcane doesn't have anything stopping it from growing higher than 3.
Yeah,
Well,
sugarcane
sugarcane
maxed
only
out at
grows
3.
to 3.
What? No, I've seen it. I thought
Yeah.
it grows to 4.
No, 3.
What? I thought it was
I
4.
don't
I guess you can place it to 4. You can place it as high as you want, right?
Place it as
You
high
can
as
place,
want,
yeah, you can place super.
Oh, I'm so excited to see this old bill. So excited to see this old build.
Joe's very.
Oh, right.
important.
Joe had like 7,000 cats and named them all her very important cat.
Very important. Okay. Kitty.
They're all named Joe's very important cat. Don't push it, Uno. What's wrong with you? Joe will end you, Uno. Oh my goodness. I have to put that cat back before she gets.
This is old school Minecraft. This was,
Joe.
again, like my first major
Potato Island.
Let's Play. All right, let's get Potato Island. Let's get to the good stuff.
Land, Potato Island here, floating.
Oh, I see.
Sounds an awful sway. So follow me over here.
All right, so here we're entering. The story of this old base was we had like ruins of this like weird old civilization that worshipped James Burner.
Yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet.
So you enter through this little underground cave.
Yeah, you're pretty close here. We're gonna go through this way. So,
Oh, the Kanban cave.
who are these people?
This is so many memories.
Yeah, you and
Yes.
Joe.
Sure. You know, we stumble upon this interesting old civilization, these jungle people who did stuff. And you'll notice that they had this weird fascination with fire. All right, also...
Oh, Mitch! I forgot about Mitch.
You've all been issued key fobs, so you're fine. Yeah, so you can start seeing like the temple build here.
Ooh, you have a map too.
Yeah.
Our map room. Oh, right. This is the server I did the giant Desert Bus for Hope logo.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Pretty big.
And by the way, if you ever want to, you'll find there's like spare maps and stuff down here. So if you want to grab copies and do a map thing as well, go for it.
Ah, fancy.
Yeah. So we'll head back in this direction.
This is like the origin of a bunch of memes. So people who've only been in this community for the past like
This temple
6 months or year, maybe this is your first day. This is where so many of these weird jokes and references came from. Our rainbow beacons. Oh, I forgot about that. So this was the first real storage room I made that I fell in love with.
Automatic, right?
We had walkways to get to everything. This is a fully sorted redstone system. Like all of this is automated.
because it's bulk storage.
Fair enough. What am I? Oh, there's just...
And then we had it was over like a lava mine cart. The monument. Oh my god. Sorry. This is so nostalgic. This is so nostalgic right now.
All right, all right.
So head back up this way. We'll do some other stuff together as we continue our tour. So the people of this ancient civilization had an
Here it is.
unhealthy
Here's
relationship
James Burner, chat.
and seemed to worship weird old
James
fire.
Burner. This is our super smelter. If you wanted to burn anything with the automatic teeth.
Damn it.
When you wanted to smelt stuff, you threw it into James's mouth.
Yeah.
And then it fed this giant smelter array.
Temples and everything that's been created in their honor.
There's so many cats.
Yes, these are
Cats
all, as I
everywhere.
said, Joe's very important cats.
This is why we have the
So
teeth
many
command,
of
is
them.
because of this giant mouth.
Very important, James.
Hey, a little idle.
And another view I really like on the server is fly out. Basically, you'll notice that you can watch the sunset perfectly from that direction,
What?
and then fly back.
Hold on.
And then you'll notice like the obelisks flanking the temple as it comes in. I like that view a lot.
Huh. Not. There it goes.
How much time does this all take? This was a full... Okay, so first off, speaking of time, that entire jungle to the left was custom made.
So
This whole biome. Wait till you get to the mountain. This was my first and probably single longest vanilla playthrough.
Just watch the moon.
If you're just rejoining, this is a base tour of my first playthrough base that I ever streamed.
to do that. So we'll walk over this way. And this is still a work in progress, so not quite finished.
This was months of streaming.
So walk down along this path. And this is neat.
Is there a way to restart? Yep, just find the seed. You can set in the seed Shivam when you generate a world.
And I think a big source of inspiration for the jungle people.
Yeah, so this whole jungle's custom made. You can see the trees. I made roots.
All the tripwire.
There's little bits of rope there so the vines don't block the path. And we're actually about to check out Adam Lavidan right now. This is Adam Lavidan. You're about to see it. We're about to see it.
Variation in height, so they don't just grow down.
Yeah.
So if you don't look directly at it, it looks really good. But if you like...
Here we go. I made this mountain from scratch. Oh, it's not as big as I remember.
Yeah, look.
Huh.
Volcano. You should probably move. This volcano looks kind of active.
This volcano took me
Medium active.
weeks. Weeks and weeks and weeks. And I look at it now and I'm like, it's kind of big, I guess. Oh, I could make it so much faster now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You can see from the interior that we made this from scratch.
Are you doing anything with the interior?
I don't know yet. I mean, the
God, it really shows how far I've come as a builder.
But
Yeah, hilarious. If we didn't look at this, I think I would have remembered it being bigger.
to grow the jungle closer to it. So you can see sort of like the detail difference. On this side, you can see the trees, and then I've started to add like a little bit of roots to them. And then if you go one layer deeper, if you come over to this side, you'll see how I started adding coarse dirt.
Yeah.
And then if you go a little bit further actually into the jungle here, you'll see when we start adding stone and then lighting and then seeds and leaves and stuff like that to add more details. So it's like, it's definitely a
I really like this jungle adventure theme. Thank you. I really
multi-layer
like this.
process of
I was really proud of myself for the texture I had of
have to do a bunch of terraforming.
like the gradient of the lava path. And then seeing like little bits of magma put in here and there.
Top of the volcano, and look into the caldera. I am
Legion Loyalist, thank you for that Prime of 27 months. There's the volcano from the top. Yeah, so this whole area was a flat jungle. Knocked all the jungle down, built this whole mountain, and then basically custom remade the jungle around it.
very nice.
So the interior is 3 different colors of terracotta. There's coal block, magma block, and then the lava itself.
Ow. Ow.
I just want to give him a nudge.
No, don't push me in the volcano. I'm already basically in a volcano.
Yeah. Wait, what did you boop?
A torch that I placed.
Oh, okay. I was like, don't do it. No, smash the volcano.
See if he notices.
I.
No, I'll get caught in the crossfire.
Oh my god.
So let's head
Just listen to our audio.
now. So we're gonna fly back towards James Burner. So this ancient civilization, I don't know, probably died off thousands of years ago or something like that. Oh, that's the output for the super smelter.
Ah.
Alright, so follow me this way.
Is this where you put your coal?
Yeah. I don't even have to do that anymore.
Why not?
That's old technology, James. Just wait. Alright, follow me this way.
Alright.
Oh my god, are we going to show Jaegerdine now?
So, this place laid undiscovered for thousands of years. I don't know, how old could these people be? Tens of years.
Mm-hmm.
Until
28 days
until some type of eccentric billionaire found this place and laid down their home.
Is this your home?
Yes.
Catrick Swayze and Teeth. Good lord.
Patrick Swayze!
If you head down here, you'll find there's like there's even a cafe. We got Mo behind the bar making drinks for people.
What's up, Mo? You got a turtle in
Alright, let's skip ahead a little bit here. We take a secret tunnel down.
Okay.
Oh, right. One of our random decorative waterfalls. How do we get there? Oh, there's our monument.
Good old.
So all the mods on the channel, we had...
I like Def Ross.
Full of
IQ.
fix.
Fix.
That way, James. Everything's very strange.
All right, and then we go down here, and we had a secret laboratory underneath the base. Welcome to Jaegerdine.
Up a level. No, don't go. Perfect.
With our special Kanban area,
Jaegerdyne
Kanban
is
area.
Technology of the future today.
Today.
I'm scared.
So this is the planning room of Jaeger.
Yeah, it was like this ultra modern area, and then you could follow different colored builds. So there's a water area, a plant area, and a villager area.
Deliberately didn't hit it.
What is this?
Jaegerdyne was pre-Snurge.
Oh, this is
I guess we just call it like Snurge Industries these days.
Yeah.
Not just concrete, it can smash any block. Coal, quartz, redstone. This thing is incredible. And is probably going to be.
God, we did so much concrete breaking.
One of the first farms I make on any new server ever. It's amazing.
There's the beacon there. Yeah, and then
Expansion.
so here's the water area.
But we have our kelp farm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, it's
into
all
auto
stinky.
smelter. And you're asking previously, why don't water tube kelp?
All right, so there we go. And then we'll go down to the green area. The green area is my favorite. So you walk through the pumpkin farms.
Wait, what did
The
that
green
turn on?
line is for loading and unloading only.
Oh, it has my old username too. Yeah, I'm MC Styles here instead of Sir Jaeger.
Yeah.
All right, you got.
And then check this out.
Welcome to the Jaegerdyne AgriCorp.
Yeah, we had like a little custom tree and a portal in here too.
You can see the AgriCorp logo on the ceiling.
All right, we put like a special. Oh my God, I love this.
One of the genetic things.
This is the origin of calling slimes cheeseburgers too.
Genetic thingies. You mean like DNA?
Sure.
The double helix.
We went and carried mushrooms all the way back to get them underground here. That was a trek.
Also still full.
Oh man!
What are these purple flowers? Ooh. Only up a level. Cheese them to keep them happy. Why study it? That will hear.
And then yeah, you follow the red zone into.
And are hooked in.
Right, this is the Cameron loader.
And now,
Right, so here's the red area. This is an old villager breeder.
Uh-huh.
yeah.
So you carry them this way, and then you send them into a villager holding area. Oh, right, check out this view. This is one of my favorite shots in the entire build we had.
And remember, it's not a cult.
Villages needed sky access?
I think that's super cool.
I don't know.
That
I just love
beacon's
that view.
that beacon's kind of randomly placed.
I'm gonna move it eventually, but like.
Yeah, even like custom terraformed that whole little bay area there. You could see all the slabs and stuff. Huh. Neat. I don't know.
Yeah.
Lunch is done. I hope you enjoyed that that little trip down into memory lane. That really, really, really takes me back. That really takes me back. And hopefully, that was some fun context for people who have heard us mention, heard us mention a bunch of builds, but never really seen them before. Bring MC Styles back. Oh man, our place stinks right now, chat. This oven cleaning cycle. Woohoo! If I hadn't seen it, I would have thought Adam Lavidan was bigger. You're playing Minecraft for the first time this weekend. Your son's going to teach you. That sounds awesome, actually. I hope you have a fantastic time. Yeah, have a good time. And you're always welcome to ask any questions. I love the mixture of people we have in chat, from people who've never played before or just starting to like literal actual redstone experts who can help debug my problems at a glance. Adam's large personality makes him bigger in your memories. Okay, that's fair. We kept telling you to make it bigger, and it already took ages. Yeah. I can't even imagine how much faster I could be in making a project like that. This isn't an invitation to make a volcano, BT dubs, but it's my first time doing like terraforming or anything like that. Getting that volcano done was a joke in and of itself, yeah. Look, Surge, the lava canal needs to come from somewhere. It doesn't need to be a volcano. I assure you. So yeah, let's get the lava farm done. And that'll give us enough lava to make like the lava canal and all that stuff, right? What about an underground volcano? What's an underground volcano? Isn't it just like a lava lake? Thank you so much for linking that. That was wonderful and nostalgic. Other things that are interesting to reflect on is how much better our audio quality has gotten in 3 years. I mean, obviously you heard Discord audio coming through a YouTube video, coming through a Twitch stream. But even then, right? It's fun to see with the commentary too. Well, thank you. All right. Oh, God. I have made such a big mistake. Oh, I've made such a big mistake. How do I get out? I didn't give myself a way out. Yeah, glass last, not first. I put glass at the very top. I mean, there is a cave system, I guess. But, Wait, I should have some blocks on me. We could smash and then drop... Oh, man, we'll see. All right, I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna try and think of a solution to this problem. I'll be right back and let's brainstorm. Nether portal? I don't like that either. I'll be right back. Back. Our place stinks right now. Oh my God. Poor Joe is in the living room trying to work on YouTube VODs. She's literally wearing a mask. Just to try and like deal with how much stink is coming off of this this pre-cooking oven here. There's a cave? Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and fly into that cave and dig my way out. The Sound of White Noise, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Treyon. So there's one of two paths we can take. Option one is we fly all the way up and then try and like super pro gamer place a block beneath our feet, right? Or we just cave. This would have never happened to MC Styles. Wow. Wow. You only self-clean in the warmer ones to keep the windows open. The windows are open. It's just so cold. All right, yeah, we'll try one, and if one fails, we'll do number two. You know what? Gamer! Oh my god. Let's go! Oh! Crap. Hello? Please stop. Please stop. And I have phantoms? Alright. Wow. First try. Yes, burn, you fools. Oh my god, it finally happened. I finally fell in the lava. All right, all right. Who had January 6th on their card? Finally happened. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I did say burn, you fools, and it turns out I was the fool. Right after the gaming moment, too. Oh, man. Incredible. Shush, Fuji, please. Not you too. All right, let's put this away. Grab ourselves some fresh shulkers. Get back to it. Hey, Revenant, thank you for 100 biddies. That was very poggers and nice recovery. God, can you imagine if I burnt to death in that? I like panicked for a second. You never want to panic when you're on fire. Please, Pog. No. Nobody tell James. All right, I need y'all to be cool. I need y'all to be cool. This doesn't have to leave this room, right? All right? All right, good talk. What did we say about snitches? You were cool. Nobody spoiled the prank, so nobody has to share that I caught fire, okay? Pretty sure the proverb isn't that snitches get riches. No. I used all of chat's entire year supply of cool for that prank. Oh man, there's no cool left. That's fair. That's fair. Snitches get timed out. I missed the entire prank storyline. What happened? Well, in order to have a prank, first you must build the universe, or whatever that is. Yeah, on mine o'clock, a lot of people wanted us to prank James. At first we were strong and we refused. Then the bits got involved. And we're like, well, I guess we can't afford not to prank James. So we put down a little TNT trap. But the important thing is, for the prank to work, all right. I don't know if you can hear Joe right now. All right, today it just keeps getting weirder and weirder, chat. Sorry, I'll tell this story in half a second. Every single seagull in Victoria is outside of our window right now screaming, and Joe doesn't understand what's happening. Our place is basically on fire. Joe has to wear a mask because it smells so bad because of this oven cleaning sequence. And every single seagull in the city is outside of our window screaming. I'll be right back. Okay, it gets weirder and weirder. One of my neighbors has decided to feed the seagulls and they're throwing bread. What is happening today? Yeah, well, I guess their patio is just going to be nothing but poop. Nothing but diorite. This is... I don't know, Joe. Maybe this is revenge. They're like, oh man, somebody's going to clean their oven. I'll show them. I'll show them. Right? Pigeons are sky rats, seagulls are sky possums. Yeah, okay. Anyways, so Bits got involved, and they were like, okay, well now we have to prank James. But when you live stream a prank, and the recipient of your prank is also a streamer, you can see where the problem here is, right? You can be like, wait, how did this work? Somehow, Twitch chat, hundreds, possibly even thousands of individuals were actually able to keep a secret for a day. An entire day. And the best punchline to this entire joke was the trap failed. After all of that work, the trap fizzled. Chat has integrity? How to phrase this? I believe in chat. I don't believe in individuals. Anyways, the moral of the story is never prank your buds. That's weird because Men in Black taught me the opposite. A person is smart. People are, what is it, dumb, panicky, high, whatever. That was the moral of the story. Fuji's like, Fuji joins the game. Just gonna have to disarm some traps here. Yeah. Does original Men in Black still hold up? I haven't seen the new one. How's the new Men in Black? Bez! Yo, what up, buddy? 27 hundo biddies. I heard we're very nice to Surge today. Wanted to stop by on my break and add some kindness. Thank you so much, friend. Hope you're having a great day. Happy New Year to you, Vez. The new one. Yeah, the new one had the handsome Thor guy and the girl who also played a Valkyrie in the Thor movie. Chris Hemsworth. Yes. And what was the actress's name? Surge Men in Black 3 came out a decade ago? Is that Tessa Thompson? Okay. It wasn't good, but it was fun. Yeah, but isn't fun its own kind of good? I think his name is just Thor at this point. Actually, can I talk about my favorite Chris Hemsworth role? It was probably him as the secretary in Ghostbusters. Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Tessa Thompson and Chris Hemsworth are largely wasted in that movie. That's too bad. You didn't see it? I saw it in theaters. It was fun. Yeah, there was a more modern Men in Black that wasn't, you know, I think all the previous Men in Black movies were Will Smith, right? This is like the first non-Will Smith Men in Black movie. There's a Men in Black without Will Smith? Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Will Smith isn't in the Chris Hemsworth one, right? Or am I just wrong about that? I'd love to see Taika Waititi make a sequel to The Big Lebowski, but Chris Hemsworth is the dude? Wow. All right. Random trivia. My best pal wrote the novelization for Men in Black International. Neat. So I have to ask an important question. Would it be like stupid sexy Chris Hemsworth in a bathrobe all the time? Or would it be like get Chris Hemsworth to put on a little bit of weight for the role? Man, what would happen if the dude was hot? Right? Right? Oh, man. The dude is hot, though? All right, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I just like it's like, oh no, the dude is hot, right? So we've been digging for a while, and this room is not anywhere near big enough yet. Like, at all. I mean, let's just keep on mining, I guess. But that's just like your opinion, man. That's fair. Is it TNT time? It's an interesting idea. I hadn't thought of TNT time. Why was today the last day for science? Well, the box is empty. But I mean, I guess we could always do more science. If there's a popular demand for science, if I single-handedly manage to save science, make it cool with the kids, we could always do more science. No more science, only superstitions. That's fair. My new goal, in addition to becoming a dwarf, is just to be the new Bill Nye. What a legend. Science is a trap? Oh no. Science is just a gateway into more science. Once you start science, you can never get out. Right, I guess Hank Green is kind of doing the new... Well, Hank Green's got this very specific niche, right? I think, isn't Hank Green's thing like short TikToks either proving or disproving popular misconceptions and stuff? But why not more science? Seriously? I just explained all that. Netherite beacon isn't going to build itself. Honestly, the Netherite beacon is terrifying. The fact that we did all of that work, only to realize we'd have to do all of that 30 more times to get the beacon, I'm like, no. Ooh, an emerald. Wait, is deep slate emerald super rare? Is deep slate emerald like super rare? Hold on. Oh, cool. Neat. Pog? What do we say now? How do we... Very cool. Should I break it so we have more emeralds for our beacons? No, we'll treasure it. We'll come up with a new weird kind of fire pit just for it. Why did we pick deep slate again, chat? This is taking us way longer to mine through. Like, way longer. Prestige. And there's silverfish? Oh my god. If I was silk touching this, wouldn't have to worry about the silverfish. Because I like suffering. Oh, I assure you, I don't like suffering. God, I'm like the laziest person I know. Work for this thing, suffer. What if I just took like a nap or a bubble bath instead? I've got nothing to prove. Ooh, a bubble nap? Yeah. Silktush doesn't have to worry about silverfish? Yeah, I mean, there's probably a better technical explanation, but silverfish happen when you break the block, where Silktouch drops the block. So if you are in a mountain biome and you're only using Silktouch, you'll never encounter silverfish. You have several thousands of hours of video proof that show you choose suffering. I would argue that streaming to this community is a delight. It is hardly at all in any way. Oh, you're talking about Desert Bus. All right. Okay. Touche. Okay. Touche. All right. Maybe there is a little bit of suffering, but in that case, I'm doing it for a really good cause. It's not like I woke up that morning and I chose suffering. As a tall perp bubble baths are not fun. I don't really fit particularly well in our bathtub either. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. We need to make bigger, deeper, wider bathtubs as a standard. Honestly, there's a, I've only ever seen them in Japan, but they're like sit tubs. They are more water efficient. It's just like the way that your body is oriented, you can put less water in. They're also more space efficient, and they're really cozy. Standard bathtub was designed for smaller people. Like the Witcher tub? No, not quite the Witcher tub, because the Witcher tub is still like that. The Witcher tub, the expectation is still that you lie back. The Japanese style, you're actually sitting upright. Like it has a chair in it. When you end up getting in there, you're sitting, you're not laying. Sit tubs are like 90% better MO. Neat. But that's not as relaxing. It's pretty relaxing because you're still soaking in hot water, right? Like when you go to a hot tub at a pool, you're sitting in that, right? You're not laying down in that. You can sprawl, but you're still not like lying on your back. Who's my favorite member of the Straw Hat Pirates? Oh man. Can I give a 3-way tie? Oh. I think it's gotta be Zoro, but like close points, close second points to Brooke and Sanji. Tony Chopper? Never a huge Tony fan. I know who's my least favorite. Frankie. Did not really enjoy Frankie, gonna be honest. Brooks like you rang? Yeah. Wait, did I put empty boxes in and not take the full boxes? Or I just left a full box behind. Frankie is great and underutilized. I don't know. I still think one of my favorite all-time One Piece moments is when Zoro tries to stand up to what's that super sword dude's name? I haven't watched One Piece in years at this point. This is like before they go on the Grand Line. Mihawk, yeah. He's like, I want to be strong. And he's like, okay, and then gets cut down. I'm like, oh my god. Yo, Robin is amazing too. I like Robin a lot, but I don't know. Zoro won me over at that point. Zoro and Sanji are your bottom spot because how much they bicker with each other. Yeah, that's fair. You love Usopp? That's fair. I like how nobody likes Luffy. Poor Luffy. Poor Luffy. Soulgate King is strictly better. Bad. Stop it. You're 600 episodes in and Usopp has yet to earn your respect. Yeah, Usopp's story arc is always like, I'm a coward, but this one time I'm not going to be. And you're like, oh, so character growth? And you're like, oh, nope. All right, we're just going to repeat the same thing each time then. Sure. No one mentioned Nami. My problem with Nami was great. And then they like hypersexualized her. And then I just got kind of uncomfortable. I don't know how else to phrase that. Like, she was so cool. The character's plotline is she wanted to be the world's greatest navigator. She was going to go everywhere. And they had a couple of arcs where, like, she saves them all because she's like, oh, there's a storm that's going to come and kill us all. And you're like, wow, great. And then that just never happened again. And she's always wearing a bikini for no reason. This is still plausibly wrestling. Yeah, yeah. At no point is anything we said not something that you could see in like a WWE storyline, right? It's gotten better in the latest arcs. That's good to hear. The last One Piece arc that I was up to, just to show how far behind is they're in the Grand Line and they're at an island that's half fire and half ice, and that's where I stopped. Punk Hazard, yeah. My biggest issue with the show, which is possibly also the biggest strength of the show, was every single character gets a moment to shine. Hey, what's up, Lexi? Tier 3, 40 months. Did somebody say One Piece? Yeah, we're talking about One Piece. My biggest issue with the show, which I also think is one of the biggest strengths of the show, is every single character is very, very, very important. Which unfortunately means in every single arc and every single conflict, every story or every character has to go through the hero's arc. So every character has their own villain or their own challenge they have to overcome. Every one of the characters, every member of the crew has to have like their own moment where they come over it, which means in like a particular arc, there's like 30 finale episodes and you're just like, holy moly. But it's really cool, because if you have a favorite... You're describing D&D. Yeah. That's what started dragging Bleach down as well. The too many characters problem. And it's great, because like one of the strengths of the show is that everybody matters and like... Nice. You know, every character matters, and every character's gonna have their moment. And if you have a favorite, it's awesome. But it takes a long time. It takes a very long time. The Straw Hats are totally just a D&D party at this point. Yeah, that's fair. You watched one episode of Bleach and you're like, I have to leave. I mean, the first, what was it, Bonkai? The first Bonkai moment in Bleach was kind of a big deal. Here I am talking about like 90s anime again. Ugh. You're so into this? All right, fair enough. Just gonna stick to your Full Metal Alchemist? OG or Brotherhood? Oh my god, I just gatekept somebody. I'm sorry. Let's not put the diamonds in that box. Or the ultimate flex. Let's put the diamonds in that box. We're so diamond rich. Let's just let it get lost in our storage system. Why not? I'm so proud that you got someone to start One Piece recently. Who's this? Oh, is so proud. Oh, you got someone to start. Amazing. Well done. Or I'm sorry. I'm not quite sure which. My wife's biggest accomplishment is getting me into Naruto when I was in my 30s. Oh, I love that, Scackerman. Oh, wow. Every time you hear me talk about One Piece, you want to try it, but at the same time, it's huge. Well, I mean, just because there's 800 episodes doesn't mean you have to finish it, right? Which is kind of the beautiful thing. I don't know. the way I read a lot of light novels. And the way I approach series is now, this is worse. I'm that person now, which is terrible. Is I'm like, all right, does it have minimum 1,000 chapters? Because if not, I don't know if I'm going to read it. Because I'm looking for a time sink when I read. Because I don't want to get like really invested in something and be like, no, I have to wait a week for the next one. And I know that's like terrible for comic books and anime and all that stuff, right? Because if there aren't people who are reading it as it comes out episodically, then it's never going to keep going. You wish they'd finished Claymore. Yeah, I watched Claymore. That was a weird one. Forgot about that. I'm pretty sure all right, you said finish adapting. Like, you can read it way further than the show went. Regular book series of less than 10 books is light reading. All right, yeah. Fuji, it has 1,000 chapters. I'm probably getting bored around 400 in. Yes, but the beautiful thing about even if you get bored 400 in is you have the opportunity to go longer, right? You can. It's got potential. So what I found I start doing now is if it has 1,000 chapters, I'll start 2 brand new 1,000 chapter reads at the same time. And then I'll alternate after every arc. Because it goes like, starts off, conclusion, a little bit of chill and recap, at least the good ones. I've found a problem, especially with light novels, is the ones that try and do all action all the time. You just burn out. You're like, all right, I'm bored. There are no stakes. There's no stakes if you never like lower the tension for a bit and let your reader relax, right? Did I read Branderson Sanderson? I read 2 of the 3 Metal Eater series. Honestly, I've replaced the name in my brain. That's all I can remember now. Mistborn, thank you. That's as far as I got. I don't know if I've read any other Sanderson. Wait, Sanderson finished The Wheel of Time. Did I finish The Wheel of Time? I don't know if I did, if I'm honest. So I would argue that there's a difference between filler and there's a difference and taking your foot off the gas pedal, right? Like, filler feels like a waste of your time, but sometimes the moments of calm and reflection are some of my favorite moments. Because otherwise, especially if you're reading something like shonen, especially if there's something where your characters are getting more powerful or your characters are growing, if you never have a moment for them to stop and reflect on that growth, it's kind of meaningless. But yeah, like Naruto filler or we're going to do the ramen episode. No, no, that's filler. Actually, let's be real. The Naruto episode where they make ramen is probably one of my favorite Naruto episodes. When he uses his Rasengan to mix noodles, I'm like, all right, I'm here for this. That's why One Piece has a party after every arc. Yeah, right? So one of the things that I like reading the most is this really weird niche fantasy martial arts genre called wuxia. And in wuxia, you basically start off as a normal human and then basically become like an immortal god who can destroy planets. It's not too far off from Dragon Ball, to be honest. Watch The Untamed. Wuxia, or I don't know how to pronounce the other one. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. I don't actually know the difference between the two. And some of my favorite episodes from that is, they'll have been cultivating for 3,000 years or something like that. They'll become the leader of some cultivation sect out in the middle of nowhere. And they'll randomly be traveling back. They'll be like, okay, I have to go to this secret lair inheritance before it opens. Let me stop in at this restaurant that I used to visit when I was a mortal. And then And then all of a sudden they run into an old acquaintance. This person's like, how you doing? You're like, oh, I'm basically a god now that saved the world like 6 times. This other person's like, that's amazing. I still sweep this porch. And at that time you're like, wow, I can't believe they've gone from somebody who used to be a broom boy to like, it's somebody who saved the world. That's maybe not a great example, but it does show sort of the importance of those reflection episodes, which is, I would argue, not a filler episode. It's very different. Go. I'm gonna try and pronounce that word. Jansha? Is it, I apologize to anybody who knows how to pronounce that word, is a type of Chinese martial arts novel genre developed from the wuxia genre that is heavily influenced by Taoism and Buddhism. So take wuxia martial arts and add fantasy elements, anything that comes with gods, spirits, demons, and etc. Oh, so wuxia is just martial arts, but as soon as you start adding like spirits and gods, it becomes the other one? Very cool. All right, okay. I definitely like both genres then. Over-the-top heroes having ordinary domestic moments is the best part. I don't know if I imagined this. I don't know if this came from like a stress dream I had one night or something like that, but I definitely remember an episode of Dragon Ball where I think Goku has to get his driver's license or something like that. And I thought it was incredible. I was just like, this is the stupidest thing ever. Or GT was, I think, not great in general, but when Gohan first goes to high school, and the teacher makes him stand outside and like hold buckets of water because he's late, I'm like, amazing, perfect, beautiful. That's a real and the best episode. All right. Right, Piccolo was also getting it. Yeah, Piccolo and Goku had to get their driver's license and they started fighting in the middle. They started fighting in the middle of the test. Right. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. Gohan going to high school is still DBZ? That's not even GT at that point? Why do they need their driver's license? Because they could fly everywhere? Chi-Chi thought it was very important that they be normal. Just like why she's always like, get a job. He's like, I don't need a job. I just want to train all the time. And she's like, you're a disappointment to our son. I've been mining for so long and this room is still so baby. What do I do here? Do I read mostly translated or English language? I read mostly translated. And Super Goku is a farmer? Yep. According to YouTube, it's pronounced Senja. Or Thenya? Closer to that? Thenya? Okay. That's probably big enough for the lava farm, but the lava farm needs to be a part of the larger smeltery, right? Do we walk through the lava farm and then the... So we need the lava moat, or the canal, pardon me, canal. Canal's gonna go here. I just want to make sure this room looks good. You think the ceiling is high enough? I don't. I don't know if I want to drop the floor or not. Shivam's like, I have opinions on every segment of this conversation, and I don't want to be that guy. Hey, what's up, Suffix? All right. Do we raise the roof or drop the floor? Pros for raising the roof, less deep slate, so we can use instant mining. Pros for dropping the floor, we don't need scaffolding. Both? Fill it with lava, that's the next step. How do Prime Sums work, and is it related to Amazon? It is related to Amazon. If you get an Amazon Prime, you are entitled to 1 free Prime sub every month. Unlike regular subs, they do not auto-renew. And unlike regular subs, Twitch doesn't take a cut from it. So it's kind of cool. You pay the recipient a little bit more. Well, you don't pay anything. But the receiver of a Prime sub makes a couple bucks more. The roof is not on fire yet. There's no lava yet. It will be on fire though. Do you want your roof to have natural stone Jeep slate transition? I'm not sure. I probably want the transition. And if I want the transition, then I need to raise the floor to a roof to about 0. Actually, yeah, if we go up higher, what we'll get to see is we'll get to see more of this, right? So we definitely want to raise it. Speaking of primes, what's up, friend? Ugh. Ugh with that brand new prime. That's very generous. Thank you very much. Wait, no. Let's not put it where the torches go. They can go here. Nat, thank you very much for that resub. Welcome back, friend. Appreciate it. 2 months already. Late to the party. Are we getting a lava canal? You are getting a lava canal. Chat's been really good recently. And as a reward, they get a lava canal. What room is this? This is the beginnings of our foundry. Oh my god, where did all these subs come from? Taylor, thank you for 5 months. Hello. And Nenluin, thank you for your prime in 6 months. That gets you a toasty new bean. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody. Hi, Bud. How you doing? We can go for a coffee walk later. Don't worry about it. We'll get out of the house. Let's go up 3 blocks. Hello? The dirt grew back. Definitely don't appreciate that. Wait, right, I need torches up here. Yeah, so today is going to be a whole day, apparently. Just a bunch of chilling and chatting. And then, probably next stream, we'll get the lava farm done. Maybe we can get the lava farm and the lava canal done in one day. How exciting would that be? And then we'll have our own source of homegrown organic lava that we can use to start filling all of our lava decorations that we'll be putting all over the place. Which is very exciting. And then we'll probably want to switch back and do some more work on the storage room at that point. Hey, Song the Doggo, thank you for 28 months, friend. Is it bright enough to not have spawns even though we have torches? Oh yeah. Sometimes I just mega light things up so the audience can see. Ooh. Shade grown artisanal torches, or pardon me, shade grown artisanal lava. You're right. You're right. If you don't want to make your own lava store-bought, fine. It'll never be as good. It'll never be as good, and you'll have to live with that. But I mean, in a pinch, it'll do. But all the best dwarves, they make their own lava from scratch. Variance in order priority entertains me. You have a lava generator, but you don't even have diamond armor yet. It's a wonderful thing about this game. Is just how different your approach can be, right? There's no right or wrong way to play Minecraft as long as you're having a good time. Well, and of course, provided your good time doesn't cause harm to others. No trollerinos. If your good time involves making someone else have a bad time, reevaluate your good time. Store-bought never gets the right ratio. That's fair. That's fair. There's a little bit of blood magic surge. Why do we have to keep bringing this back up? Amazing suffix. How you doing, friend? Happy New Year. Man, our house still smells awful. By house, I mean apartment. Home. To go or in. All right, there's only 2 hours remaining on our oven cleaning cycle. On the bright side, your AC is going to be a lot cheaper if you're not making your own homegrown lava. Yeah, but think how cheap your heating bills are going to be. Been doing a giant place reorganizing the last 24 hours. Nice. Feels really good when you do reorganizing. I'm just super happy. Oh, my camera looks better now. Is it like noticeably different, or is this the sort of thing that I hyperfixate on because of perfection stuff? I don't know. You have too much stuff? Nothing makes me happier than getting rid of stuff. I love downsizing. I think the close-up is more improved. Are we talking about the green screen? Yeah. I found that like my camera quality had been pretty blurry and fuzzy and stuff for a while. Goomba! Another 6-month sub. Enjoy your toasty new bean. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the continued support. I fell. You watch at lower resolutions, you never really notice. That's fair. I noticed it the other day. It looks better. Well, I made a huge difference. Oh, you noticed it was bad the other day and now it looks better? Especially in the booth. The booth was quite blurry. Oh my god. Hi! Hello, Trogdolites. How are you? I fell. Chat, can we get a very warm welcome for the Raiders? Welcome to, oh man, probably just the most thrilling content on all of Twitch. I'm digging a hole. We're making a big room. On the plus side, imagine in your heart, if you will. Yeah, imagine in your heart, not your head. This room being filled with lava and like cool foundry stuff afterwards, because that is the goal. But for now, it's just a hole. No. James digs holes down. This is I'm digging a room thing, you know? This is, yeah, totally different market. I mean, James is very, very niche. This is a much more approachable digging kind of show. So welcome everybody. My name is Serge. I'm a full-time family-friendly streamer. I like spreadsheets and making things pretty. So if that sounds like your sort of thing, if you're like, oh, dang, aesthetics and organized, I'm here for it. Twitch.tv/cbats is my buddy Adam. Adam is an absolute delight. One of my favorite people in the world. He's so charming and so charismatic, such a big heart, and has been jamming the Runeterra, Legends of Runeterra, League of Runeterra. Absolutely loving it. So do yourself a huge favor and follow that channel. You'll never regret it. It is legend? Okay. Yeah. Monkey! Oh my god, Monkey. Monkey just got an emerald bean chat. 36 months. If we could get some hearts for that, that'd be incredible. And then Captain Saskatchewan. I'm sure that's what Sask is short for. Is 4 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're so shiny, right? I saw you in chat, Farisar. How you doing, bud? My 5-year-old has stopped by to tell you he's having a lot of fun watching your YouTube videos. That's awesome. Just give a great big thank you to your 5-year-old, Grant. I appreciate that. Just doodling. How we doing? We're just chilling, you know? Did a little science. We literally spent like 20 minutes looking at graphs earlier on the stream. I got a new oven. My house stinks so bad. Like, my partner Joe is literally wearing a mask in the house because the smell is so bad. Hello? Who's hitting me? Ugh. Silverfish. My 3-year-old likes to stand and watch that guy play Pretty Blocks. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That new oven stench. I never got to have a new appliance before. Seems like getting a new oven is actually a lot of work. One time she ran in when I was finishing up the stream and said, "Oh no, bye-bye." No! Oh, my heart. My heart. It's very flattering. I don't know. It means a lot to me that I've created a corner on the internet where people and their kids are happy to hang out and watch me together. That's mind-boggling and so flattering. You heard about Slipways? I have heard of Slipways. Slipways is a really cool little resource management game. It's like an automation game, but on a much smaller scale. Kind of feels like a train scheduling game or something like that. That's a lot of silverfish. Thanks for being family friendly. Watching Surge VODs became the thing in our household for the winter break. Amazing. Thank you. All right. This rate's going to take us a while to finish this room, but so it goes. That's sort of the fun thing about Minecraft is I just like vibing, right? Like, just find a kind of a straightforward little project, dig, chill, chat. I'm not streaming, just like throw something on in the background. It often kind of feels like Minecraft is just chatting content, right? It's like 90% just chatting with a little bit of background activity. Dig, laugh, love. Oh my god. That's amazing. That's how Erica describes her streams? Heck yeah. Well, the Punch-a-Chunk in particular. Even more so than just like regular Minecraft, right? God, dig, laugh, love is very, very, very clever. Can we stop it with the silverfish, please? Trying to vibe here. Same with the grind streams that most of the other hermits and stuff do. I don't know. Sometimes I do wonder how different things would be if I focused on, if I started making like YouTube Minecraft content. And it's used streams as a way to sort of like fill in the extra time around the lore from that. I don't know. I have no idea what the workflow for that kind of content looks like. My kid requests Surgeon James streams. That's awesome. Very flattering. It's neat. There are some like rather successful YouTube videos I watch for Minecraft, and I'm like, I could do that. I could make that video. I could make better than that video. Not all of them though. Definitely not all of them, but I definitely watch some. And I'm like, I could do at least that good of a job if I had the time. I don't think YouTube would necessitate like a different multiplayer group. I think I could do a single player SMP, which would be kind of interesting. Maybe just do instructional videos. Maybe. Could be a fun way to start, kind of a niche way to start, but even just like a single player let's play. Sorry, not single player SMP, because obviously SMP stands for server multiplayer. I meant single player YouTube playthrough. I have threatened to do like early game tutorials, and maybe there's a weird mixture of like just a super beginner friendly let's play. Just like, here's what I'm doing and here's why. Building your first house. What's the significance? Why make a house? Here are some beginner building tips, right? My husband has been exposed to Surge and Lure mostly in the background and knows Surge as Mr. Off by One. Oh God, what have I done wrong in my life? Really? Not that nice Canadian who likes coffee. It's Mr. Off by One. Oh God. Your first house is a 1x1x3 hole in the ground. You just wait out the night, Fuji. There's an entire book publishing industry about Minecraft. It gets updated every year or so. Yeah. I mean, the other issue is I can't complain about how all the tutorial material about Minecraft is in video form and then also make video form. Realistically, if I wanted to make something that would help, I'd start an article of like guides to find information that isn't the wiki. Here's the definitive source for Minecraft facts in text. My husband first knew Surge as Mr. Order and then Mr. the Coffee Snob. I don't know if that's better or worse than Mr. Off by One. Oh, geez. My mom knows Surge is that Canadian you bring coffee to. Wow. Whatever. I guess it's good to be memorable. What's that old thing they used to say? Like, any recognition is good recognition. Something to that end. Something to that effect. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but all publicity is good publicity? Yeah. I guess. My dog knows you, the one she hears in the morning when she gets her pats? Oh, okay, that might be my favorite. Sorry. If your dog immediately knows that it's snuggle time because my stream comes on, I think I've peaked. I don't think... oh man, I don't know if I'm ever going to get better than that. My 3-year-old upstaged by a dog? I'm okay. Oh no. I'm sorry. Oh, geez. Yeah. I didn't mean for it to be a competition. Why did we go down into deep slate? This is, in hindsight, maybe not our best move here, was it? My 6-year-old calls Serge the guy who builds things, and James is the guy who digs holes. Amazing. I hope your 6-year-old isn't confused today. Like, wait a second. This isn't James. What's happening? Who is this hole digger? Who's Uno, the British one? All right, soon. Oh, let's go. I'm sorry. Is that deep slate coal ore I spy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Heck yeah. Oh, that's iron. What did I say? We just have to dig around 0 and then we'll find some. Why is deep slate coal ore so rare? Let me consult the graph. All right. So, here is the ore generation of everything in the world, right? So coal generates at a very high weighting, starting at the very top of the world, down. This is even distribution the whole way down. Then there's a second point of distribution, which starts very thin here at positive 192, peaks at 96. So if you're looking for coal, you should be checking out 96. And then gets increasingly rare until it hits 0. And then under 0, coal doesn't generate at all, right? Deep slate is an ore, or rather a block, I guess, that starts to generate at about positive 7 and then transitions from there until about negative 7 until everything underground is nothing but deep slate. And there's only one very, 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 very tiny intersection in this whole world where you can get coal and deep slate. And that's in this range right here. Oh, and by the way, that one deep slate emerald we found, emeralds, deep slate. That's why we got excited about that deep slate emerald. So in theory, some of the rarest blocks in this entire game are deep slate emerald ore and deep slate coal ore. Why is it better than regular coal? It's rarer. It's more expensive. Not because of demand. Nay, not at all because of demand, but because of supply. It's the equivalent of a shiny Pokemon? Yes. That's an excellent way to describe it. This is so dumb, but in a good way, right? In a good way? Good kind of dumb? Right? Please? All right, so the next thing I want to do, I think this room's looking really cool. The next thing I want to do is I'm going to grab some smooth stone and some smooth deep slate, and we are going to get rid of all the ugly blocks. So you have one more type of block to add to your fire? No, we're going to keep these ones to be purely decorative. Hello? All right, very good. See, look at what pretty things you can make with deep slate cobbled ore. Coal. Deep slate deep slate coal ore. Words. Ah, see our little fire pit? That wouldn't work if it was just deep slate. No, you need the coal blocks. You might have the first deep slate emerald on the server. Maybe. I don't know. That'll be the sort of thing that I think is super rare. And Joe Kim's like, oh, I got 6 of them. And you're like, okay, sure you do, of course. Why not? They look amazing if they're mixed into a deep slate roof. Yeah. Sometimes you add things because they're pretty, right? Who else is in a mountain biome? I don't know, but people have been doing plenty of like spelunking too. So there's always a chance. There's always a... So you're saying there's a chance. All right, I said I was going to grab smooth stone and then some of that smooth cobbled stuff. How do we feel about tough? Do we leave the tough or do we pull it out? I'll leave the andesite for sure though. It's a tough call, I know. Think it looks okay? You are unenthusiastic about it? Yeah, I don't love it. I don't love it. What is it? It's this stone right here. So we want to start removing some of the very high contrast and yucky blocks. I mean, I'm probably going to make this room wider, aren't I? Am I? I think I have to. Maybe. Wife is making some curry right now and your house smells amazing. Nice. Oh no, I fell. Now what if, go with me on this journey, what if your house, instead of smelling amazing, just smelled like an oven cleaning cycle? No, that's just my life right now. That's a big no from you there. Boo. All right. I mean, fair enough. Don't do the oven cleaning cycle in your house? Well, a little late for now. Are you supposed to leave your house when you start it? Because, isn't it a bad idea to leave a fire running in your place when you leave? I don't know. Like, isn't that one of the worries people have? To like, oh no, I left the house and I left the oven on. Yeah, I'd rather not come back to my house. I keep saying house. Apartment on fire. My home. I like that I'm like fixing the ceiling and the walls when there's a very good chance these are all gonna move, right? Like, uh. Oh my god, that's so much diorite. Whatever, let's take the patches we can win. That's true. Joe could leave. Yeah. Yeah, Joe doesn't have to. And she's like, nah, she'd worry about it if she wasn't here. She's like, Serge is so focused on streaming the house could catch a fire and he wouldn't even notice. The precious idiot. Xenovita, thank you for that prime in 5 months. It's not much, but it's honest work. Hey, thank you, friend. Ooh, gravel. All right, get out. Yeah, our plan is going to be to get out of here once it stops. Go get some fresh air, get a coffee. At that point, we can just open all the windows and just let the place get chilly and not care. It's currently like, I think it's freezing outside. What's the temperature right now, sweetie? Oh, it's okay. It's 3 degrees right now, so it's not the worst, but it's a little cold to have the window open, you know what I mean? Diorite is so good, why would you want to replace it? Look, my neighbors are already feeding the seagulls. We don't need to have a bunch of bird poo on our roof, okay? Q arriving home to seagulls nesting in your sofa. I mean, we have window screens. It's not like we're going to leave it wide open. But that would be hilarious, yes. So Joe's telling me a story where apparently there was an out-of-town military person who bought a bunch of frozen seafood or something for some reason and then left to let it thaw. And when they came back to their hotel room, they'd left it open. Their entire interior of her hotel room was completely swarmed by seagulls who had wandered in while they were gone. Just seagulls everywhere. Goombalak says, I read that story. Oh, it wasn't seafood, it was pepperonis. Joe's gonna share the link in chat. Oh my god. That's gotta be embarrassing. Imagine forever being known as the pepperoni guy, right? Okay, we need more smooth stone. At least it's not the person who got their patio taken over by condors. Pardon? That is a large, large bird. Hold on, another streamer told this story today? Really? Oh, the smokiness. I'm very cold. It's illegal to move condors, so their patio getting taken over by condors meant it was gone forever. Oh my god. That's kind of funny. Watching Dicebreaker play Root earlier. Wow, that's so funny. Huh. Small world. All right, let's keep going with the ceiling. So how do we want to design this lava farm? Do we want to have it into the sides? Like we leave this room relatively open and you walk through and it's like kind of a smaller, darker room, but there's this like lava bean vat grown on the sides. I also really enjoy what Uno had. Uno had this really cool setup where it was like a piston chain of cauldrons that were being pushed underneath the dripping. Happy Friday from Australia. What's up, Noise? Good to see you, friend. Right. Do we want it to be like fully automated with observers and stuff? Or do we want it to be the sort of thing that we manually control? Or manually harvest rather than control? Can you dress the observers to look like statues? Not in that sort of situation. It would be like, it pretty obviously look like a farm. It'd be like a production line sort of thing. Is if you're using the observers for that and you're fully automating the process. You've conquered the pasta machine. Kitchen is full of drying egg noodles. Amazing. My mom used to make scratch-made pasta all the time. And then it was just like, this is too much work. Is there any more cobbled deep slate ore here? Deep slate coal? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. That's a trick. That's how I ended up finding a whole bunch. Is you don't look for the cobbled coal. You look for the regular stone coal, and then you try and see where it intersects, and you grab it after the fact. Heck yeah. Yeah. All right, how are we doing here? Wait, everything else is blocks I want to keep. Into the wealth box with you. Look at that, 48 extra. Let's go. It's, sorry, not cobbled coal, deep slate coal. If I keep saying cobbled, that's because my brain is tired. Deep slate. It's just a significantly rarer variety. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Yeah, and I got broken pretty hard earlier too, so. As you've been isolated and recovering from COVID, finding like time and labor intensive activities to keep you occupied has been a blessing, I guess. I mean, what a great time to get really good. Yeah, like making jams and stuff like that. It's actually kind of genius, and I love it. I hope the recovery has been going well for you and the family, Electra. There's a hole in the wall. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's weird to you that stone diamonds are now much rarer than the deep slate alternative. Yeah? You've been leveling your cooking during these times? So Joe and I did a ton of cooking pretty early on in the pandemic. We were getting, have you heard of Good Food? It's like one of those services that delivers an entire meal, but you cook it yourself. It's like, imagine takeout, but you cook it yourself. That's the perk. Just sort of a weird sales pitch, but it was super fun. They send you all the ingredients, and then they send you like the recipe card as well. At least the food is warm, I guess. Yeah. Something like HelloFresh or Blue Apron might be versions where you are. Sure, okay. The perk is spending more time in your kitchen, developing your cooking skills in a less intimidating environment. No, absolutely. And what was really great was the ones that we liked. We now have a recipe that we can just buy ourselves after the fact, right? So there's this fantastic African-style peanut pork dish that we originally got the recipe from that, and now something I wouldn't say we cook all the time, but it's been added into like our home rotation, which is very cool. This one doesn't connect with your local Applebee's. I mean, that's the great part of that. There is no local Applebee's. All right. I think we're good here. So let's pull this out. Let me show you what this room looks like. What Applebee's thing? I had TLDR. I ordered Thai food from a restaurant in Victoria the other day. I didn't know this, but the restaurant doesn't do their own delivery. They actually outsource their deliveries to DoorDash. My food got left outside in the cold in the middle of winter for 30 minutes because wasn't using the app and nobody texted me like the instructions said. So that made me sad. And then when I spent 25 minutes on hold with DoorDash customer support trying to let them know that something bad happened, and this is the part that's super bizarre. I told the story to one person, like, all right, we're really sorry. We'll pass you on to the next person. We'll escalate it. And I passed it on to the next person, like, all right, we're really sorry. Just hold on a second. Let me pass you on to somebody else. I get to the third person, like, okay, we're really sorry. Promise, stay on the line. And then I got transferred to an Applebee's. Like, actual factual welcome to Applebee's. And the greatest part of the story, the nearest Applebee's is over 1,000 kilometers away in the next province. I'm not making this up. An actual Applebee's. From DoorDash customer service to an Applebee's. Yeah, yeah. So that's been kind of a meme we have now, is just like, oh, I need to be on hold with somebody? All right, hope you like your Applebee's. Isn't that tuft in the corner? So I guess we have the important decision now. Are we happy with this, or do we hate this tough corner? Because I could pull this out. Applebee's did not help me. No, no, they didn't. I hung up because I was really confused. The one tough corner seems out of place. Is tough a real word thing or made up? I don't know. Is tough real, chat? Any geologists? Is that an iron vein? Oh my god, it might be an iron vein. It is within the tough. You think it's great? It has character? Tough is real? Okay. Tough is compressed volcanic ash. Really? All right, give me a quick second. I'm going to get a glass of water. Tough is real. Yo, I'm back. Do you deliver to Victoria? Sir, we're in Edmonton. So overnight? Yeah, exactly. Do you want me to explore if we have an iron vein here? Do we want to get distracted or no? Yes, distract us? Oh, no. We'll see. We'll see. Does tough not always mean an iron vein? It could be a coincidence. Have an iron challenge? For a free naming? Oh, man. Let me mine a couple of this real quick, and let's see if it's an iron vein. It's an iron vein. Oh, guaranteed it's an iron vein. All right. Okay. All right. You want to have some fun, everybody? Let's do our first ever 20-minute iron vein mining challenge. The mods are like, Surge, you should have given us any notice. Surge, please. Iron or silverfish? No. We're going to do a 20-minute challenge here. Let me wait for the mods to at least give me a thumbs up or something. Suffix is like, I'm on mobile. Anime Kitty is just like the deepest eye roll. Like any notice. I didn't know we were going to do this. Blame chat. Love you, mods. Blame Joe Kim. There we go. There we go. Wait, 20-minute challenge or full vein challenge? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Do you want to see my plan for the day? Hold on, let me make it smaller. So I send the mods a message when the day is, and this this was my plan for today's stream. This is all the notice I gave. Yeah, science, question marks, no idea, TBH, lol. All right, well, we need to decide right now. Now, let's just do 20 minutes. Let's just do 20 minutes. Let's just do 20 minutes. I do need more iron for sure. We're going to need so much iron for basically this farm, so let's grab it all. 20 minutes, I'm using a fortune pick here. So what we're going to do is we're going to fortune it all. And my question for you is how many stacks of raw iron? And I'll tell you what, maybe the mods are going to kill me for this. Can we accept integers? Because stacks can go like this, right? So we'd have a full stack, we'd have a half stack, and we'd have a quarter stack, right? Or should we, because that just lets us get a little bit more granular. Narrow down the number of winners. Classic Surge, MC Styles would never do that. Well, rounding up means we'll probably have more numbers, which is less numbers, right? Oh, round up or round down? Well, rounding works how rounding works, right? You just round like you normally round. I don't know what to tell you. Did I mean, yes, fractions, not integers. All right, let me get at least a thumbs up or something from the mods before they light me on fire. I'm going to light you on fire, says Anime Kitty. Oh, I love it. I love it. When you've nothing left to burn, you need to light the streamer on fire. We get to the number of stacks and the total number of iron. So let me bring open my notepad. So the instructions would be to say something like, I think you're going to find 16 stacks, 0.25. So that would be 16 stacks. And then there'd be like 16 items afterwards, right? That's my expectation. That's my hope of what would happen for that one. But the problem with the total number of iron, you're like, I think you're going to find 300 and whatever, like that much iron. Like that's not really usable in Minecraft because I'd have to be like, okay, well, what's that divided by 64 and like what's the remainder, right? So just this number, because that's how you count in Minecraft. You count in blocks. I mean, you don't technically count by 0.25, but every 0.25 in Minecraft equals 16 blocks, and 64 blocks is one stack, right? Does that make sense? Iron blocks will be broken down into the iron ore. So iron blocks just counts as 9. You're making chat do the math so you don't have to. Exactly. Exactly. I got back. Are we doing more science? Kind of. We're going to do a mining session. Do it the other way, convert the iron blocks. So the smaller the number, the more winners there are likely to be. And I want to make sure that we create a way that we get like 1 to 3 winners as opposed to like 17 winners. Clarify the parameters. All right. What we are looking for is raw ore in stacks, but allowing quarter blocks. Any questions? You have no stack of reference for how large these veins can be. James, Uno, and I spent 45 minutes in Mine O'Clock, 3 of us mining it together, and came out with multiple double chests full of iron. There is potentially thousands and thousands of iron in here. I can mine basically nonstop. It's shocking how much iron is here. Like, after we condense it, we're going to end up with multiple stacks of raw iron blocks. So that's why I want such a big number. The bottleneck is going to be mining speed, not finding it. Correct. And also navigating. Does that make sense, Anime Kitty? So yeah, numbers that we will accept. An integer with this, and like this, right? These are the numbers we want. And what we're going to be doing is Anime Kitty is going to be posting a link into chat that I'm going to test. There you go. Here's our form. Don't worry, it won't share your email. This is my business email, so I'm not worried about it. One guess only. How many stacks of raw iron would soldiers get? Closest to 64, counting quarter. 20 minutes, fortune 3. There we go. Oh, there is a beacon, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Looks good, Anime Kitty. Post it. No, don't put it in chat. Don't put it in chat. We're going to be posting the link for a Google Doc. Put your votes in there. How are you confused? Pick a number. Pick a number. That's all you got to do. Let me get some music to mine too. All right, it is 2:15. I need a new pick. Crap. No. All right, false alarm. False alarm. I need to repair my pick. I need to repair my pick and then we'll start. I'll tell you what, we'll do Price is Right rules. If you don't get it directly, I mean, I bet you somebody's going to nail this. But we'll make sure there's at least one winner. But start getting your votes in. Start getting your votes in now, chat. My pick will be ready to go in no time. This is just more time for people to get their guesses in. And if you have any questions, what if the vein ends before 20 minutes? Well, then we have our number, don't we? It's unexpected. The veins are huge. I only have one fortune pick? You're not voting, you just want a big session? That's fair. That's fair. I can respect that. What if it isn't a vein? It's going to be... If it's not a vein, then this is a hilarious false start. And then, then we do something else. Then it will all have been in vain. Yo, Real Snuffles, thank you for that Prime. I appreciate it. Real talk though, if you are struggling with the concept of like how the numbers work and stuff like that, please don't hesitate to ask. I'll do my best. Been a great 13 months of enjoyable content. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you so much. Inkslayer says, here's an example of a copper vein from the wiki for scale. Yeah. So somebody removed all of the blocks to show just how large a vein can be. Oh my god. Now that's for copper. That's not an iron vein. All right, I need these villagers to wake up and sell me stuff. Thank you for linking that. That's so cool, Inkslayer. All right, fine. I'll buy carrots from you. Well, keep in mind that just because the resources are there doesn't mean I'm a bad enough dude to get them all, right? Look, I love copper, but the game gives you too much copper. It's funny, though, because people used to complain that the game didn't give you enough copper, and they buffed it as a result. They buffed it both for iron farm, or for copper farming from Drowned, and they also increased the amount of copper that's just in the world. So in 1.17, people were like, I love copper, there's not enough, and everyone's like, we should have more things that we can do with copper because there's too much of it. Ow. I think there's not enough diamonds for vanilla play when you're not manipulating villagers. Diamonds or emeralds? Because I am like tremendously diamond rich. Like shockingly diamond rich. All right. It is 2:20. Get your votes in. Anime Kitty, feel free to close the votes once we're about 5 minutes in. Let's go. Oh, hey, diamonds. Okay. Wait, was this, oh my god, was this actually not an iron vein? Oh, no, it is. It might not have been a vein. No. Oh, this is not a vein. This is not a vein. I got trolled. Oh my god. We'll find one. We'll find one. All right. So who guessed 0.25? Do. We have a single 0.5 guess. Amazing. And who was that? Wow, I can't believe how quickly we struck out there. Congratulations to Omdurastrix. Wait, or Boo Omdurastrix? Ella's screaming right now. They said 3, not stacks, just 3. Oh my god. All right. Well, congratulations to our inaugural Iron Challenge. Groans forever. Look, I'm dying on the inside too, okay? Joe says, don't feel bad. I'm here for this pain. Thanks. All right. You know what? Let me give you your lava canal. That'll be my treat. That'll be my treat, and by way of apology for what I just did. Will that make you feel better, chat? Yo, Jessica, thank you for 1,500 good effort biddies. Appreciate you, friend. You've been fooled by Iron and Tough too many times now. You're an Iron Vein skeptic. That's fair. That's fair. How deep do we want to go here for this? Like 4 or 5 layers? Oh, wait, no. Let's just go down 1. Oh, there was another winner. The Wormbow. All right. Wait. Does the Wormbow mean they bumped Omdrastrix out as the winner? So it's Omdrastrix and the Wormbow. Okay. I'm glad to know I'm not the only person who skims. Do Striders need a certain depth? As long as it's an entire layer of lava, I think it should be enough. Right? So what we're going to have is like a bridge over this. Is this wide enough? Or is this, I don't know, is this too baby of a lava canal for you, chat? I'm going to put up a bounty board for Striders. Go wider? I can go 5 wide. Let's go 5 wide. Because I can still jump. Wait, no, I can't. 7 wide? I'd have to mine out the room more. Canals should be wide enough for an actual ship. That's fair. Make it look wide enough that you can't jump. So, yeah, definitely can't jump 5. Make a curve in it? No, that'd be a lava lazy river. This is a lava canal. Very important difference. Very important difference. Oh, 10 wide. That's too wide. That's too wide. 10 is too wide. Wide enough that a ship can get stuck in it. All right. We'll get a little Ever Given. I still think my favorite thing that happened in Season 7 of Hermitcraft was Joe Hills making a giant Ever Given to get stuck in the Strait of Gibraltar. What an absolute genius. So, question. Lava or one lower? So we have an air block and lava with the bridge going over it? Or do you want to go 2 blocks of air and then lava that we're standing on right now? The bridge flush with the floor. It might... I don't know if it's going to be a flat bridge. It could be flush with the floor. 1 more down. 2 blocks of lava then? 2 blocks then lava. Yeah, 1 or... I think people are saying 1 more. I think I agree with 1 more. Do you want to be able to get out when you fall? I mean, lava's kind of sticky. So I don't think you'd be able to get out if you fall unless it was literally 1 deep and flush with the top, right? Yeah, my plan is to simply not fall forehead. You can swim in lava very slowly. I would briefly. Even that might not be true. Make 2 bridges, but one is trapped? No. Why would dwarves make a trapped bridge? Everyone knows the dwarves don't trap it. It's the kobolds who trap it once they move in and they take over your dwarven area, right? Hide the fire protection potion and item frame under the bridge. You go to break it, it falls in the lava, you're sad. So is the lava farm to fill the lava canal? Actually, yes. I mean, you added sarcasm on that, but realistically, we need a lava farm for the amount of lava we're going to be using to decorate our builds. So I want a pretty looking shape that's going to act as the lava fall. I also think these canal arches need to go just like way further. Means I also need to make this side pretty. Just use the nether. I mean, grabbing buckets, so like transporting buckets or shulkers. Why is this word so hard? Transferring shulker boxes full of buckets of lava is actually kind of a pain, so having a local source just makes me a lot happier. Give me a second, I've got a lure Slack message. Thank you very much, Ninja, for the $5. Give me 1 second and I will answer your question. All right. And just as I go to post, James has already answered. Good old reliable James. Do you have a mega name for your underground mega base? We've just been calling it the Dwarven Kingdom, which I think works. I mean, the name is just what it is, right? Or is that too boring? Does it have to have more of a name than that? Crap. Wait, why do I hear spiders? Oh, right. Oh, God. Huh. Oh, I almost got knocked in. That was almost terrifying. Let's go. Hey, look, an iron vein, chat. Can't possibly not be one. So, did I just not go to the right depth? Remember how I said I really wanted a room? Hmm. Like, come on, I could have just kept going this way and then found all kinds of cool stuff. My God, it just keeps going. Oh, I'm dead. Gah! Oh! I'm a genius? No, the second one blew up all the diamonds! Oh, I revealed diamonds and then That feels bad. Wow, that feels bad. There's still some left. But to go from like no diamonds to an 8 stack of diamonds to 2 diamonds feels real bad. Did we just do the I'm a genius? Oh no. Oh man. Ow. Oh, that one has an enchanted bow. That's bad. Wow, this just keeps on going, eh? Okay, there we go. There's some makeup diamonds. Singular. Makeup diamond. All right. Well. Where are we going to put all our diamonds? We can make a vault. It's funny because in the modded playthrough, one of the last things we made was a giant vault that we could Scrooge McDuck into. It was awesome. All right, now hold on. Where do I go from here? Right, here. Right. So Optifine makes held torches and flaming arrows shed light. Does it do the same for burning players? Yes. If you're on fire, you also are more of a light source, ironically. Slate, cobble deep slate. Let's put all this stuff away. Technically, I can keep that one and put it directly in our diamond box. If I have it out, I'll stop being cheeky. I'll put these in here. How was that cave? I don't want to talk about it, right? Like, all right. I got a little bullied there, just a little. Okay. That's a pretty good distance into the wall, right? That's 2, 3, 4. Sure. Go into here. Is that right? No. Wait, is that too tall? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it all looks the same. Why can't I reach? How much gunpowder did I get? Only 5, but I didn't loot all the creepers. There's a pretty good chance I just missed something. Like, how did I reach that top one? I thought I could get it. Oh, I can. Okay, if I'm directly underneath, I should be able to mine those blocks. If I'm directly underneath... No, that means everything is up by 1. How is this possible? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh. Got there. Got there. Imagine being off by 1. There we go. Anyways, Ninja Puffed. Yeah. Thank you very much again for those $5. I really do appreciate that. I hope the name is satisfactory. I mean, I don't have like a name for it. You know, it's not like this is Larry or whatever. This is our Dwarven Kingdom mega build, and I'm quite fond of the name. But the name is just what it is. I mean, I guess in WoW, it's called, what's it called? Like, Larry, the Iron Kingdom. Yeah. Iron Reach or whatever. And welcome to somebody who only ever played Horde. Iron Forge. And I guess there are some pretty cool sounding names, right? Better Iron Forge than Lettuce Forge. That is what I say all the time, Uno. It's true. Brew Forge? Can you create an illusion of an endless tunnel? I mean, it'll be tough because that's sort of what I was originally thinking of, actually. Was like, hey, can this just keep going back forever? The issue, however, is lava. You know, the main thing we're putting into here is the main problem we're going to have with that. Because we'll see where it just kind of stops abruptly. Wait. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this side is also 5. Right? Which was the whole plan all along. Oh, hello. Does a mirror exist in Minecraft? No, there isn't. Yeah, nothing that reflects something back. All right, so that's looking kind of cool. Next thing we need to do is we need to make the bridge. So we need to ask ourselves, do we want this bridge to be flat? Or do we want this bridge to be flush? So let's start with some basic block patterns of what like the bottom of this will look like. Yeah, if you want a mirror, you can make a layer of glass and then reflect it on the opposite side, but that's an illusion as opposed to like a true mirror, right? You're not really mirroring at that point so much, or you're just trying to I don't want to say fool the person on the other side, but like you're trying to be really clever. Clever and deceitful, but not fool, you know? This is an empty shulker. Really like Erica's bridge design. She made some really cool bridges. She was following, or pardon me, she's posting some photos of it to her following on Twitter. So if you haven't seen those, Erica does cool stuff. What's a mirror other than a very clever piece of glass? That's fair. I just realized, I don't know if we want to have the same floor design in this room. My thought process was I do, but maybe that's not true? Maybe we do like a bit of a callback with the floor design here and we can do other stuff later. I think the walls, it's going to be where it's really different. Not going to bother decorating there because I don't know what the footprint of the elevator is going to look like yet. Make a herringbone. So we've been trying to think of ways that we could incorporate a herringbone into it, but it's mostly wood. And every time I try and use wood, chat's like, dwarves only use stone, man. Haven't really managed to tie that much wood into this build as of yet. So here's our road, and then here's our bridge. And I do think our bridge has to arch up ever so slightly. I need a stone cutter though. Maybe just a half? Yeah. That's where my brain is starting. We'll see if we don't need more than that though. I might have to do a full block. God, can you believe getting absolutely wrecked by that knot vein? What a fool I was. So like... Wait, what if... Hold on. Timeout. You can imagine it? Appreciate your empathy. What about this? Wait, am I trapped now? I mean, that's cute. I think that's pretty cute. So we have our bridge now. This build is a treat. Thank you. I really appreciate that. So now what we want to do is we want to take the andesite and offset it ever so slightly. So let's do whatever. Let's just do 30 of these. So we're like in... No, I'm wrong. We're just supposed to do a bunch of slabs. I think I can get away with just doing this now. Or do you think we actually switch it to a different material? Like, is it weird that it's the exact same material as the ground? Oh, I know. Actually, I have a thought here, which is, what if we did 1, 2, 3, 10? What if we did 10 andesite slabs? Like this, like a polished one? And so you're over the lava like that, and we just arch it underneath as a support. I don't mind that. Is the bridge too wide? We don't really see the room when we enter. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we can make it thinner. I don't mind that idea at all, actually. Let's try it thinner and see if you enjoy it more. All right, so we do this, and then this, and then this. 11 minutes. All right, my love. Oh, you're so chilly. My poor Joe, put on like 17 blankets and a heat pack. God, it's so cold in our place. Joe just touched my arm for like half a second, and now I feel bad because she's so cold. Stupid oven cooking cycle thing. I like this a lot, actually. Once again, yeah, that's there. Yeah! So, like, realistically, we could do this in the sides as well. We could put lanterns on there or something. Make the edge too wide? No, I definitely like the lower profile here. I think that was a really good suggestion. I like that. So this is all flush. I'm almost tempted to make the canal wider. I kind of love that. You think it all needs to be polished? I like that it's the same material. I like that there's a step up, but ultimately it's the same. I think that scans. Do we need to arch more? If it was a wooden bridge, I'd be down for it to arch more. I don't know if a stone bridge needs to arch as much. No one is flipping out for a wider canal. So if I make it wider, I can bring these pillars all the way down, right? I can do like this. And then this just ends up being all... right? I think that looks really good. Yeah, do you want some more canals as a treat, chat? You want a little bit of a wider canal? Oh, wait, I do need to remember that bottom block, we've discovered this earlier, bottom block can't be wall, because lava doesn't look good like that. So it looks like, it'll look like that. The only issue is we lose a little bit of the rounding that we had in the wall, but don't care. But don't care. All right, then. What if the bridge was glass or glowstone? I don't think it'd look as good. I mean, glass is an interesting idea because it lets you see through it, but I feel it would be very out of place. Because if you're building with glass, it's normally in like a very modern architecture style area. Which, don't get me wrong, can look fantastic and has a time and a place, but I don't know if you want like an ultra modern style of architecture in your roughly medieval hinted dwarven area, right? There's an interesting thing that happens in Minecraft of does something look good versus does something fit? There's often a lot of suggestions of things that would look good, but you know, does it look right? Does it match the theme or the aesthetic of what we're going after? That's the tricky thing. Imposter Architect is here. Feeling very called out right now. Thank you for 29 months of support. Lurker's gonna lurk. Heck yeah, friend. Have the coziest lurk. Appreciate the support. Wait. Wait. Oh no. What a mess it is. Oh right. So one tricky thing is this block is also directional, so I gotta be pretty careful with which way it's facing up and down. There we go. Is it worth easing the entrance walls a little on the sides so you see more of the lava as you go in? Maybe? It's funny, I might actually make it narrower because we're gonna have probably gonna have a another brass door here. But regardless, I think this is a pretty good shape. I think this is a great shape and potentially even a great starting point. Curious about the functionality. Could do a travel bridge over string? I think so. You can do some fun builds, like a completely temporary build, by doing weird stuff like getting really distracted now, but just to prove a point, you can do like a hilarious build like this. And if you keep going down far enough, you can have it all in one torch and you're like, haha, you've activated my trap card. And you make the bridge collapse. Same theory. That's going to be a good lava canal, chat. I don't know. How do you feel? How do you feel? Do you love your lava canal so far? So what if we have the lava farms actually just right here on both sides? Just sort of suspended in some interesting architecture. That could be neat. It's missing the lava. Well, we add the lava last, right? Obviously, you add the lava. You'll love it more when it's done. Picture it in your mind's eye. It's on its way. It's doing its best. It's not like I'm not going to give you your lava. Simply start with the lava in it? Well, no, that's how you get caught on fire. Safety first, chat. Safety first. Is there andesite in this box? No, just gravel. The lava deliveries in Victoria are also delayed? Yeah. Just gonna need you to call this customer service agent and cross your fingers that you don't end up on the phone with an Applebee's. And your lava call's important to us. Please stay on the line. Oh, buckets. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I know we said no stone. I know we said no stone. And that everything should probably be made out of like no wood. Or sorry, we said all stone, no wood. But hold on. But what if campfires? God, I love campfires so much. They're just such a pretty block, right? Other way. Hold on. Hold on. All right, you wanted to see a little bit of the lava underneath it, right? How about this? It's transparent. You can see the lava under it. And it's got this really cool, like, diagonal support underneath it with the stone support too. All right, Nico loves that idea. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Didn't know you could turn off a campfire? Yep, Flint will relight it. 5 out of 7, perfect. Did I actually nail it? I wonder if, no, I like the transition block there. I definitely do like, I do like that. Do campfires burn? Nothing burns because fire tick is off. I think the slabs are too shiny now. Would you prefer non-slimy slabs? Well, oh my god, English. Non-shiny slabs. No, I think it needs a little bit of something else here. Yeah, but then when you walk through, there's the gap, right? You can see the lava through it. How cool is that going to be? You treat it. You can treat wood with non-burnable stuff. It's tarred or something like that. I don't know. You like the first version, but this is neat? I think this is kind of cool. And then, well, hold on. Option number 1, we just have a lantern sitting there. I don't think that's pretty enough. What if... Am I thinking creosote? I probably am. Well, if I do that, then it'll hang in too much. But if I do that... Doesn't work there, though. Maybe it does? Maybe it does, and we get rid of all these torches? No. No, I don't think that works. I don't think that works. Oh. Okay. Joe has reported that our oven cleaning cycle is done. All right, I have one last plan here. I need copper. I need copper for lightning rods. I need 4 lightning rods. Yo, what's up, Gucky? Thank you very much for that Prime in 5 months. The Sound of White Noise, thank you very much for 500 biddies to support Joe and her struggles right now. Joe says thank you. All right, let's get this done. Tell me if you like this or not. Maybe we don't even need the lanterns. I mean, I guess you're right. Square.cube points out, why am I putting lanterns on this when the bridge itself is the light source? Is a very, or rather, when the lava itself is the light source, is very good feedback. Maybe just a little bit of copper and we leave it. Does lightning rods come in weathered versions? I don't believe so. I don't mind that, honestly. I think that's kind of rad. Hold on, can I just do... Let me try it on one side. Really? Do I have to get underneath if I wanted that to work? Okay, that's how I do that. I don't know. What do you think? Do you like like little pillars there? Do you like it when it's too high? I think I like that better. No, we're not going to use candles. We've tested candles before. They're not going to work great in this. I kind of like this just as a splash color in here. A little bit of a highlight. Too high looks good. I agree. It means the wall doesn't connect, but it's also a barrier so the player can't walk through it. I would need 4 more. Maybe soul flame lanterns? We don't use build, pardon me, we don't use blue in the build anywhere as it is. So I'm a little bit hesitant to break it out yet. And again, there's a really good point, which is we're in 1.18. We've never needed light less than we've had in this particular version of Minecraft, right? Oh, I missed that side. And we're going to get so much light underneath when it's filled with lava. There was good feedback, though. It's pretty clearly not connected to the bridge anymore. Have I seen the frog lights yet? I saw a photo. I didn't know if those were real or not, but they look very pretty. They look like modded lights is what those lights look like. Now, we can't do lightning rods as guardrails because they'd be floating on something and they're not connected. And I don't know if I want to do a solid block out all the way, right? They're currently in Bedrock beta. Neat. Chains won't connect either. So the way this particular object works is walls won't connect to it. Chains won't connect to it either. There's always going to be a block. So we kind of have to accept them as they are or tear them down. But I think this is fine. Technically, the blackstone, or pardon me, the deep slate slabs are the guardrail. I think this is fine. I think this is fine and probably good enough for today. If we really wanted to, maybe we could like have chains up into the ceiling for support, but it's made out of stone, so we don't need to worry about a hanging thing. But I think, friends, I think we're actually going to call it here for the day because my house stinks. My apartment stinks. And I really want to leave and go for a walk and get a coffee away from like the burning smell. And now that my oven is done with its cleaning cycle, I can actually leave the place now. Light a candle. It's not a bad idea. So yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. I really appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate for all the positivity. Actually, there was a lot earlier today. There was just an unbelievable amount of love and support, and it means a lot. We sometimes joke about, break surge. You legitimately broke me earlier today, and I don't really have words to say to that other than thank you. You're all an absolute delight, and I'm very, very, very lucky to have all of your support. So thank you for that. And the kind words about, like, I don't know, that what I do means something to you, means a lot to me. I don't know, it resonates in right in here. So thank you, everybody. There's not going to be a lot of streams on the channel the next couple of days. Tomorrow I'm taking off. I have to take Joe to a doctor's appointment, and the roads are all messy. And I'm also on the Friday night paper fight, so no stream tomorrow. And then Saturday, all day, I'm going to be playing Tarkov for the first time with Loading Ready Run, which is kind of weird and different. So I won't be streaming here, but you will be seeing me plenty on the Loading Ready Run channel Friday and Saturday night. And then Sunday, I'm going to think of some type of random... Yeah, Von Schnigelwitz, I know. It's Tarkov time. Twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun for that. So check that out. I'm going in totally blind. With the exception of I've been told to watch a couple of Pestily tutorials on like how to set up stuff. Never played Tarkov. I've watched Funko for like 30,000 hours, but I haven't played it myself. Sunday, we're going to do some type of variety. Check the Discord. I don't know if I want to do a brand new game or maybe just a chill, just chatting day where we hang out and watch video game trailers because we haven't done that in a while, and that's often a lot of fun. If you're new, consider following. I stream a whole bunch, except for Friday and Saturday, apparently, where I'm going to be streaming a whole bunch on a different channel. But you're an absolute delight. And again, thank you, everybody. Means a bunch. Should we start on Serafina again? No, we're going to send some love over to Cam. We're going to send some love to my friend Cameron, who's streaming some Stellaris right now. That would be a delight, though. Thanks for watching, everybody. Ready, my friend Cameron? Cameron is a delight, and he's smart, and he's funny, but he will occasionally say a bad word. So if you're down for the family-friendly content, be aware for that. But otherwise, go do something nice for someone else. Bye, everybody.